Or not. Come on, Squeaky. Blue Blood, yes, become a supporter. Turn that music down a little bit. All right, rock and roll. We're live. Let's do this. Dungeon Master question and answer tonight for an hour or two or something like that. And then what are we doing tonight? We are doing magic item creation. Yeah, I don't even know what we're doing tonight. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. My thought was, I turn my music down a little bit. Hey Danny, what's going on? Oh, I didn't start my chat stream. Hold on, I gotta start my chat up in OBS so I can see what you all are saying. Yo, what up, Danny? All right, so Danny's throwing me $2. Thank you. Remind me to plug my merch. There is merchandise. You have wonderful shirts and pullovers, hoodies, and stuff that says the DM Lair across the front of it that you can purchase down below somewhere. I think there's something pinned at the top of the chat as well. So check it out if you are interested in supporting the channel, getting some cool threads. Do they call clothes that these days? Threads or something like that. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, Q&A. I gotta turn this music down a little bit more. It's too loud. It's like distracting me. Hold on. I'm gonna tweak this a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. Looks like we got some excitement already tonight. Oh, look at that. You see the cat fight? I missed the first part of it, but you probably saw it in the mini cam. That's great. That's what we do around here. And now Squeaky is apparently considering hiding in the box. That's awesome. We'll blow that back up if needed. Hey, Elliot, thank you, sir, for becoming a Wormling Dragon. Do appreciate the support. There is a, what do we got? Join my Discord and send me a DM so that you can get hooked up with your benefits. I think at your level, you get some special flair added onto your name. So yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. The really cool stuff kicks in at like levels at the $5 level, and then the $10 level is when you get access to like the private VIP Discord channel, and you get like access to monthly hangouts with me and other people at that level. And so if anybody is interested in some sweet perks and all that jazz, check it out. If not, we'll just kick some questions around here. Oh yeah, I gotta go through who's here. So lots of folks here tonight. Artificial Squid, thank you, sir, for the 20 SEKs. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't. I think people have told me what those were before. I always just forget what they are. A wand that makes you stream more. Yeah, I think right now, once a week is probably my capacity. Just with like, I mean, I have a full-time job. I make videos. I do a bunch of other crap. So once a week is like probably what you're gonna get right now. Hello, Jeremy. Thank you, sir, for the €2. I think those are. Yeah, it looks like it. From Austria. Cool. 11 p.m. Awesome. Well, it's not that late. You could stay up a few more hours, dude. It's Friday night, man. You gotta chill and stuff. Gabriel Sorak. Oh, purchased a sticker. Fist bump. How do you do this? Oh, fist bump. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Throw a penguin butt. Hey, what up, penguin butt? Nice. Hey, penguin butt. Good to see you there. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, throw money at him. We are doing Q&A for the first like hour or two, so start throwing your questions down in the chat. Remember, hashtag all caps question, and then I have moderators that will grab your question and throw it into a spreadsheet, so there's no need to spam. Spamming your question will not help you. It will probably just, like, you know, not get your question answered because you'll tick people off. So, Galen Smokescale, thank you, sir. Hey, what up, dude? Thank you for the €2. Appreciate that, buddy. All right. So, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. I usually just read off some names. I want to get a feel over who's hanging out with us tonight. Rick Cooper, good to see you again, buddy. North Star, kommst du auf Vienna? Ich komme da nicht. Nein, ich möchte da nicht gehen. Danke. I think you were talking German. That's probably the best German I got right now, buddy. Sorry. You don't want me to speak in German. Like, if you want me to speak different languages, you know, Spanish is good. Spanish is good. My French is even worse. Like, my French is abysmal. Spanish is good. German, I think I could order. I could probably go to a restaurant and order a beer und ein Stück Käse. That's probably what I could order. I could probably, like, not die in Germany from, like, not speaking German. Well, actually, a lot of people there speak English, so I'd probably be okay. But anyway, I'd probably survive, potentially. I don't know. Giblex Studio, what up, dude? Swedish crowns, okay. Skycrafter, hello, how you doing? Iris in the house. Philip Ketchup's in the house, nice. Johnny, yes, the cats are crazy. We got a cat right here. Gabriel Sorak, thank you, sir, for the 99-cent super chat. Appreciate that. The cats, I have one cat right. Oh, we have two cats now. Squeaky's just chilling, and Squirty Pie came over just like mid-center stream. She's like, I'm gonna be on the stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Cobb's in the house. What up, dude? Hazan Trower, hello. Mr. Morton. Mr. Goats, yeah, Mr. Goats. Iris, hello. Iris, you ask questions by typing hashtag all caps question and then your question. Fire's in the house, hello. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Zarkilla, what up, dude? Roleplayer Chadwick, hello. Acid, nice, good to see. Table Talk Barb, cool. All right, how about we should answer, let me see. That was all right, let's do some questions here. Keith Sato, what up, dude? Keith Sato's dropping a goat and a heart. All right, I'm not sure how to interpret that, buddy, but all right. Questions are getting backed up. All right, well, we should probably answer some questions then. Fire says, oh wait, is that the first question? Yeah. Fire says, I'm making a homebrew class, and my friend is letting me playtest it in his campaign. Okay, cool. I'm having a few friends review it, but what do you think I should avoid while making the class? I don't know what you should avoid, dude. I mean, I could make a bajillion mile-long list of things to avoid, but I could probably give you some more useful advice, which is to, when you're building a custom class, compare it to the features that other classes have, and in an attempt to make your class balanced. So the idea is that you don't want to just, dude, like, my buddy John will sometimes show me this custom class that he found on, like, Reddit. It's usually Reddit or something, and it's just so overpowered and unbalanced and stuff, and it's like, dude, no dungeon master, okay, no sane, reasonable dungeon master is probably going to allow that. Most dungeon masters should be looking for balance for homebrew stuff. And so consider other classes, what they get. Try to make your homebrew class balanced. Because here's the thing, what's going to happen. This is, generally speaking, the trend I have noticed is that when folks, many of them players, make homebrew stuff, the homebrew stuff is way overpowered. It just happens. So that is always something I would be looking at if somebody gave me some homebrew stuff. Joe M dropping a 10. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I have to leave early. Could we please make an official cursed item Wand of Infinite Corgis really quick? It identifies as a Wand of Infinite Magic Missile. When activated, creates... I don't even know what that is, dude. We're not doing it now. We're doing Q&A for the first little bit here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy paste that, and we're going to come back to that when we actually get to the magic items, and we will do that first. All right, and I'm going to take liberal interpretation of what corgis even is. But we will do it. We will do it. It's just we're not going to do it now. All right, let's kick some more questions around. Yeah, you can't pay me enough money to like deviate from the schedule. Sorry. Corgi is a dog. Oh, it's a type of dog? Okay. Okay. I gotcha. Robert is like, those are dogs, my dude. Dude, I don't know, like, all the breeds of dogs, man. I know German Shepherds. Husky. Is Beethoven a type of dog? Shih Tzu. Got those. Tabby. Is that a dog? No, that's a cat. That's it. That's all I got, buddy. Oh, wait. Yeah, I said that. I said German Shepherd. Yes, Danny, I am a cat mom. I am not a cat mom. Jeremy Benj, thank you, sir, for becoming a Wormling Dragon. Appreciate that. Remember, buddy, send me a DM on Discord so I can get you hooked up with some sweet, sweet name flair over there to set you apart from everybody else. I'm a cat hoarder, absolutely. Artificial Squid says, at which level should you give or reward your players a magic item? I would say, dude, by 5th level, for sure, they should be getting some reasonable magic items. +1 sword, maybe. Some uncommon stuff. You know, maybe. What's above uncommon? I think rare, maybe. By 5th level, maybe make sure they have a couple things. And then, you know, ramp it up a little bit. This is just my gut. This is kind of how I do it. Between levels 1 and 4, there are common magic items listed in Xanathar's Guide to Everything that are not super powerful, and you could feel free to give your players some of those. Keep getting these burps and stuff. All of that said, there are actually guidelines in... Do I have that book sitting here? Yeah, there are actually guidelines in Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes that gives you an idea of how many magic items to give people. And I think they like stratify it by tier of play, like levels 1 through 4, 5 through 10, 11 through 16, and 17 through 20. So you can check that resource out as well. Penguin Butt says, what do you use as inspiration for a campaign? I know you just like to browse monsters. Anything else you do? I don't think so. That's really the only thing I literally I have the last few nights I've been reading this book before I go to bed and stuff, and just reading the parts about demons. And I was reading this part here. This is Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, by the way. There was this part where I was reading about Baphomet in here, and I got some really good ideas for something to do with one of my games. And then I started reading some... Yeah, so like, that's it, dude. That's what inspires my games most of the time. I'm reading the monster manuals. I'm reading the lore of the books. That's it. There's nothing else that really inspires me. Like, if I'm going to homebrew something. So that's really all I got. Other people will suggest things like books and stuff like that. I read other books. I read fantasy books and stuff, but they don't really inspire me. It's, you know, like, that's something that's already been written. Somebody already did that, you know? Like, I want to do something different or unique or creative, but that's just kind of like what drives me, you know? Do I use Spanish in my games as a different language? Says Leonis Leyland. So I have actually done this before. Like if I have a monster or a creature or an NPC speaking in a language that my players don't understand, none of them understand it, and I have a little card that I keep with me that lists all of my players, all of the languages. It's like a matrix, and then it tells me who speaks what, so I always know who speaks what. But I'll occasionally have creatures I'll just speak in Spanish when I talk to them, and they'll just be like, they'll like pick out almost everybody in the U.S. has taken like a Spanish class or something, so they'll pick out little tiny words here and there, and they'll be like, I think you said this, and I'll just kind of be laughing, you know. Oh, I'll make sure I throw out like slang and stuff too to throw them off, and I'll mumble a little bit, and I'll use where I lived for a while in Central America, they have a manner of speaking that it's Spanish, but it's a little different than what people here, especially if you just took Spanish classes, would understand. And so I can talk in a way that even is more difficult for like a person in the U.S. to understand if I want to. So sometimes I'll do that too. Corey Wagner says, I have to move my campaign online because of the virus going around. What do you use to run combat online? So I use two things running stuff online. I use Roll20. The grid and everything works really well. I have no complaints about it, really. Any program you pick up is going to have a learning curve. Your other option is Fantasy Grounds. I've not used it. The trade-off, when I was evaluating the two, as a Dungeon Master, Roll20, I paid $10 a month, and I have all the features I want. It looked like with Fantasy Grounds, I had to pay a large upfront cost to be able to get all the features I wanted, and I hate that kind of system. I would much rather just give you $10 a month to give me what I need, as opposed to paying for everything up front. But I've never used it. I can't comment on it. But I know Roll20 works well. I have heard that the voice chat and the video chat over Roll20 is not that good, so I haven't even tried it. We just use Discord for the video and the voice chat. So those are the two applications I use, and things go very, very smoothly. That's what I use for my Ancient Dragon campaign, which is one of my Patreon tiers, where they play D&D with me and stuff. Actually, that's all they do with me. They play D&D with me. Iris says, what do you think about the new D&D books? I want more Forgotten Realms, but what about you? I don't even have time to read the new books. I stopped buying the books, like, because I don't have time to read them. I am still trying to read through this right here. And this is, what is this, a year old? 2 years old? This is getting older, you know? Like, I have all of these like, this is a pile of D&D books, like, literally right here on my desk. And I just don't have time to read them all. So, like, I can't comment on that. I just don't have time. We have a Forgotten Realms campaign setting, kind of, when they gave us Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, but it's not like everything. You know what I actually use? So for the longest, so I have the second edition campaign setting for Forgotten Realms. This, I should not block my mic that much. I should have probably talked like this. This is what I used for like years playing 5th edition. It doesn't matter. You could stand by. We have some action going on. Oh, that's the wrong one. Look at this. We got some beautiful action. Let's just take a pause here to observe the cats fighting. This should be entertaining. It's like they know there's an audience. This is ridiculous. They should be fighting. Hey! What the heck? Did you see that? Like, the one cat came in to save the other one. And now he's rolling around. He's like rolling around right there. The referee cat. I know. Well, like, the one cat was getting a little bit too enthusiastic, you know? And then the other cat came to rescue his sister. Yes, a heroic gesture of friendship. I totally agree. That's awesome. Wonderful. Anyway, you guys, you can use an older edition campaign setting. Does not matter. It influences like nothing. Because there aren't adventures in here. There aren't monster stat blocks. Yeah, there are some NPC stat blocks in here that really aren't useful. But dude, I don't need NPC stat blocks for the most part, you know? So yeah, I would just pick up an old one if you want. I'm trying to use like 5th edition Forgotten Realms setting because it is like advanced in the timeline of the realms quite a bit. But I don't know. I don't think it matters. You want that box shot, Sean? Nice. Malcolm says, tune in for kitty pit fighting. Bet 5 silver pieces on who will be the winner. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Giblet Studio says he stopped making NPC stat blocks ages ago, except for a few high-profile ones. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like, what do you need them for? It's like it's not like I'm going to use them in combat or anything. And if they're gonna do something like, I don't know, some sort of check, I'm just gonna make up their modifier on the spot. It doesn't matter. Most modifiers are within a narrow band anyway. It's like, you know, +2 to +4. That's probably a pretty good estimate for a modifier. If I need one in a pinch, it's not a big deal. What was my first time DMing? Mr. Morton, my first time DMing was in high school for my brother. And it probably was... I don't have any memories or recollections of my games at all back then. That was way too long ago. It probably wasn't very fun. I probably sucked. My brother probably didn't like it, which is why he probably didn't want to play with me very much. Uh-oh. They're kind of off camera. I think they're going to fight, though. I think... I hear it. A little off camera, though. Why are they off camera? And now it's all, the camera's all crooked. The room looks like I'm in an earthquake or something. Look at, they're just going off camera. He's like tracking him down, going off camera. Oh, what a punk. What's my opinion on one-shots that are made up on the spot? I want to participate in some of these one-shots that are made up on the spot with zero preparation. And then I'll give you my opinion on them. My gut says that you got to be amazing to pull that off or have lots of experience dungeon mastering. I have no idea. Depends on the person. Depends on the dungeon master. Depends on how awesome they are. I wouldn't want to do it. For sure. Give me at least a half an hour, and then I'll probably be able to pull something out for you. Okay? Give me 2 hours, and I'm golden. Okay? Have you designed your own class or subclass? Nope. I don't do that stuff. Tabletop Bard, I have no interest in homebrewing classes, subclasses, magic items. Yes, because it's what we're doing on the stream. I do homebrew a little bit of magic items for my own games. Feats, nope. I don't delve a whole lot into homebrewing at all. I usually just use what's in the book. I don't got time for that. I just don't have time to homebrew stuff when there's so much good material in the books that I just grab it and use it. I exercise my creativity by creating adventures for my players, by using the resources that are already available, and that takes enough time to begin with. I have not seen the guide to Ultimate Alchemy. Ultimate Guide to Alchemy. Again, I don't really have time to look at official resources, let alone third-party stuff. Andrea Ferrini, hello. What up? How you doing? Jan Savek says you can refluff most of the classes anyway. Yeah, totally. You could. Yamagellan says I'm trying to figure out how to make a set of minor enchanted items 3 to 5 that when the final item would cause a true polymorph on the dancer homebrew character. Okay, that's not a question. I don't know what to do with that. Sorry if that was harsh, but I don't know what to do with that. What is a good module for beginner D&D players and DM? I mean, I'm going to tell you what I've heard. I've not read them. I've not played them. I don't usually run modules. I have heard that Lost Mines of Phandelver in the starter set is good. I have heard that the Ice Peak, there's some sort of Ice Peak adventure that came out in the new... They don't call it a starter set. They call it a Essentials Kit or something. I don't know what they're calling these things. They give each one a different name. It just confuses me. They should just say Starter Kit 1, Starter Kit 2, Starter Kit 3. You know, it's Ice Peak something or other. I forget the name of it. Dragon of Ice Spire Peak. Thank you, Andrea. I've heard that one's pretty cool. I can only tell you what I've heard. You know, but there are people that, you know, say some things are cool that I'm just like, no, that's not cool. So I don't know. I got nothing for you. Killip Fetchup says, How would you break it to an abysmal DM that he is really bad? Asking for a friend, no joke. I don't know, dude. It's so hard because if it's literally your friend, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna say that's not gonna damage the friendship? It's so touchy. It's like, can you have that honest conversation or not without damaging the friendship? I don't know. I would probably have to like evaluate it case by case. If I thought that I could give him some feedback without damaging the friendship or things, I might try to just have a conversation and be like, dude, like, I like you. We're tight, and I appreciate what you're doing here. And I would just try to give him some feedback, and hope he takes it well. If I didn't think he had the personality or the strength of character to take feedback like that, I might not talk to him. I might not. It depends. Do I value the friendship? I value the friendship, and am I willing to risk the friendship to give him feedback, or would I rather just pull out of the game, citing some lame, crappy excuse as my reason for not being able to do it? I'm losing interest in the game. That's not a lie. I am losing interest in the game, parenthetically, because you're a bad DM. My preference would be to give feedback and to help the person, but you have a really like difficult social situation to deal with. So that's case by case. You got to use your best judgment there. Artificial Squid, thank you for the $1 super chat. Appreciate that. I'm going to start converting everything to US dollars, because I literally, my program here, OBS, converts all of your super chats to US dollars for me. It's so convenient. So I'm just going to start just saying the money in US dollars is easier for me. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. How do you make interesting plot hooks? I don't know. You just do. You have to have an interesting idea. Okay, you got to give something interesting to your players. There's got to be a problem. There are a few elements in a plot hook. There needs to be a problem that needs to be resolved. There's a problem going on in the world that needs to be resolved. It could be great in magnitude or small in magnitude. It might be some rats that are taking over somebody's basement. It might be a rat monster that's eating towns. It could be the Tarask or something like that. There's got to be some sort of problem in the world to be resolved. And the next thing is you need to appeal to something that motivates your players. And you want to motivate both your players and you want to motivate their characters. Some players are better at role-playing than others. So include loot, potentially. Include a payout. Maybe they're saving the world from evil or something. Maybe you have a druid in the group and something is threatening nature. You want to appeal to things that motivate your players and motivate your characters. So those are a couple elements that you definitely want to have in a plot hook. If you don't have those, then it's not a plot hook in my opinion. How to make them good? I don't know. Honestly, that's a good question. I should probably think about that. Hey, D-Dubs, thank you, sir, for joining the Warbling Dragons as a member. I do appreciate that. Remember to send me a DM in Discord to get hooked up with your perks, and I will get you some sweet, sweet name flair over there. Skycrafter204 says, do I make boss weapons so like cool medical weapons a boss would have? Okay. I don't understand that question. Sorry, buddy. I don't get it. Javkov says, where did you get your PDF versions of D&D guides? I'll tell you what, Javkov. This is what I'm using now. Ta-da! I have D&D Beyond. Look at that. Yeah. I just broke down and bought this thing. Oh, is this Ginny D? I think she is, she's going to be at the Nerdarchy convention at the end of October, I think we have it. So yeah, I just got this actually right here. So I am now going to be using this in our streams to look crap up. It's going to be beautiful. Did you notice my subtle deflection of your question? Get D&D Beyond. No, only get it if you need it. This is not sponsored at all. In fact, I dropped almost $500 to get this thing, and not happy about having to have done that. I wish I could have just paid them like $25 a month to have access to everything. I would have loved to be able to just give them money every month to just get access. But instead, I had to buy it. I'm a little sour about it, but I will live. It looks like from the poking around I've done, there's lots of good stuff in there that I think is going to be very valuable and useful for me. So, I'm sure I'll get over it and I'll probably be happy about the purchase eventually. But I'm like, soy tacaño. That's like a Spanish expression where I'm like cheap. I don't like to spend money. Mega Y, hello. Mega Y says, let's say that there's a player that's playing an Artificer in your game that wants to make custom magic items. What do you do? I would probably, well, first of all, Artificer is not playtested material. That is something from, what do you want to call it? What's that thing? The non-playtested stuff that Wizard puts out? Arcane. I don't know. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. So, like, Artificer is one of those that was already... actually, I reviewed Artificer for one of my players. There was one version of Artificer that came out. The first version they released was like, that's way too broken. The second version of Artificer looked pretty balanced, in my opinion. My player didn't like it ultimately because it wasn't OP enough for him, and he was going for something OP. And I wouldn't let him break the rules of the class and be able to do stuff that he wanted to do that would have made him way too powerful. And so he ultimately didn't do Artificer. That's a tangent, though. What was your question? I would work with the player on the custom magic items. If I allowed custom magic items in my game, I would work with the player on that custom magic item. And I would make sure, too, that they're trying to... Three guidelines. One, they're trying to craft something that is appropriate and that I would allow in my game. Okay. Two, make sure that they're paying the proper amount for that magic item. Magic items aren't cheap to make. Are you kidding me? There's a reason there aren't that many magic items in the game world and that they're hard to get. They're not cheap to make. Second, make sure that it requires a certain amount of time to make them. They should be using downtime to make that magic item. Don't just let them make it in like 1 week and pay 50 gold pieces for it and then have a sweet magic item. That's horse crap. Okay? Like you gotta make it reasonable. If it were that easy and fast and cheap to make magic items, everybody would be making magic items. And we know that's not the case. So we gotta be reasonable about it. Now players will push back on this because they just want to get it fast, cheap, and have a sweet overpowered magic item. So as a dungeon master, you gotta be aware of that, and you gotta make sure you come up with something that is reasonable, it makes sense, and it's working with the players to figure that out. Galen Smokescale, hey, what up, dude? Thank you, sir, for the $5.65. I appreciate that. Artificer is official with Eberron Rising of the Last War. It is! Okay, cool. I do not have Eberron Rising of the Last War. Have they released that yet? Or is that coming out? I don't know. I'm probably not going to buy that book. especially now that I have D&D Beyond. Oh, actually, I might have to... I don't know if I have access to that or not. Hold on. Let's see if I have access to that. Hold on a second. Eberron. Eberron? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Eberron? Eberron Dragon Shard? Eberron Compendium? I don't know if that's come out yet. It's been released? Then why don't I should have access to that? Hold on. Let me see if I have sources. Adventures. Eberron. Hey! I have access. I have the whole book right here. It's beautiful. You see? I'm already feeling better about D&D Beyond. Let's look at Artificer. Where is Artificer? Races, classes, Artificer. Ooh. Artificer. Look at that. Oh, baby. That's beautiful. All right, folks. It is official. Artificer has been released. Yeah, I got it. I totally got it, dude. That's cool. There's tons of information there. I literally searched for Eberron, and it didn't come up in the search results. That's really weird. I would have expected to find that in the search results. LMN says, do you have any advice on creating more exploration-based, open-worldish games instead of more fighting-based games where the players are mostly in dungeons? I mean, so there, if you want to have things where players aren't in dungeons, you just do it, right? And if you do that, there are certain consequences of doing so that you need to consider in your game design. So, when you're one of the huge benefits of dungeons, or when I say dungeon, I'm really referencing a closed area. It could be a castle, it could be a town with buildings, it could be a literal dungeon, it could be crypts, it could be whatever. It could be underground caverns. When we say dungeons, we're referencing closed areas with corridors and passages that connect rooms or caverns or something, right? The advantages to running a dungeon are that you limit the distances that people encounter each other. So when your party runs into the monsters, it's usually at short distances, it's not at long distances. When you're talking about things happening outdoors, where you're not confined by dungeons, then distances are a lot bigger. Now ranged weapons become hugely powerful as opposed to melee weapons. Spellcasters get a massive advantage because most of their spells are 90 feet or 120 feet or longer. Okay, so you need to account for those differences in gameplay and how things are set up. Things like forests are going to be hugely beneficial for people, for melee fighters, to avoid like long range bows and stuff like that. Wizards are going to have a harder time in forests. Flying, you can't fly and bombard people when you're in a forest because you got foliage and stuff up here that makes it difficult to do that. So I don't know that I have a suggestion except for you need to consider all of those things, those elements, all the different change in environment that getting out of dungeons is going to have on your game, to take that into consideration, because things are going to change and your players are probably going to adapt to that play style, and you're going to see them do things and you're like, oh wow, and then you're going to have to adjust to what you're doing as a dungeon master to correspond to their new tactics and maybe strategies that they're using when they're mostly out of doors, when they're outside of the dungeon. So I don't know that I have specific advice for you, because normally being in a dungeon solves a lot of a dungeon master's problems. So when you want to get rid of that solution, then there are other things you're going to have to figure out solutions to. So consider that. Welton Lima. My player multi-classed a warlock sorcerer and uses mechanics to win new slots with each short rest. Yep. Converting it into a sorcerer point. Do you think it's unbalanced to get so many slots? I don't know, dude. Like, I have characters who've done what it sounds like what you're describing, and so like what I always do to determine if I think something is unbalanced. First of all, if it's in the official books, I am very loath to change it. I like to keep everything in the official books as is, without any changes. There are a couple exceptions to this. Very few times do I change things from the core rule books. And I can rant about some of the changes I've made because of dumb stuff that got released, but we'll leave that for later. It is a core mechanic where they can multi-class and do that. But what I would do if I try to consider if I feel like something is overpowered or not, I will always compare it to a paladin. Always. Paladins are one of the very strongest classes in the game, especially at higher levels. Not because of damage output, but because of all the crazy benefits they give to the entire party. It's really crazy. So I will usually compare whatever crazy shenanigans are going on with some like multi-class combo to paladins, and I'll be like, so I don't really have an opinion. I don't have a problem, Welton T, with what I've seen regarding your question. You might have a different experience. Jeremy Benj says, should I take notes during or after a session? If you're a dungeon master, I've done both. I try not to take notes during a game session. I have done it before. Usually, I can keep the stuff in my head long enough to take some notes afterwards. Most of the time, I've been able to prepare enough for my game that nothing really noteworthy comes up that I have to quickly write down notes. But sometimes my players will go do something that I didn't anticipate, or they'll meet an NPC and I'll have to come up with a name and some basic information about them, and I need to get some information down quickly. In cases like that, I sometimes take notes right then and there because I know I'm going to forget it if I haven't already documented it. So I don't have a problem with taking notes during the game if I have to do it. I try to avoid it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I wouldn't go so far as to make it something that disrupts gameplay and bogs stuff down too much, because that's going to get boring for your players. Andrea's leaving. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Is Joe leaving too? Joe! All right, Joe. See you later. Magician's practice. Cool. Aaron Heidenreich says, as a DM, what's more important to you? Combat mechanics or story character development? Oh, you're going to make me choose, dude? That's not cool. If I have to pick one over the other, if I have to, I'm going to pick tactical combat. I'm going to pick it. The reason I'm going to pick it is that I find it super enjoyable and I like it a lot. That said, I don't think I overemphasize combat over story and character development. Character development, by the way, is not anything that I have any part in. Character development is 100% a burden on the players to do that stuff. If they want their character to be dynamic, then it's up to them to work on that stuff. I have nothing to do with that. Now, the story, I have a little bit of a hand in the story because I create the situations and I create some of the stuff that's happening behind the scenes. But again, my players have a massive role in the story because I'm just giving them a situation and then their characters interact with that situation. And then based upon what they do, that creates the story. And so my hand in creating the story is also a little bit limited. I have a pretty big influence on that, but my players have a large influence on that as well. I think that a story is going to develop regardless. It should. Unless you are really bad. I would have to pick combat tactics, dude. I love tactical combat. Now let's get that clicked. Beast Cookie has a good question. Hey, what up, dude? Hope everyone is doing well. So far, we're doing well. How should a dungeon master handle magic item prices, not only in the book, but homebrew items as well? I mean, I think Xanathar's has some guidelines on magic item prices. I think Player's Handbook might as well. Basically, they give you a range of price based upon the rarity of an item. And I think those are okay. I don't know that I have any special things that I have goofed around with. The thing is that in my games, buying and selling magic items is not something that happens a whole lot. In fact, it's only done as a downtime activity. And when they do it as a downtime activity, I use the rules in Xanathar's pretty much as written. I might have tweaked them a little bit, but I think I started out as a base of as written and then tweaked them based on how my group used them. I can't remember the exact details of it, and I'm not going to go into a rabbit hole right now. But I would start with the guidelines at Xanathar's and then change them if you think you need to, based upon your game and your players and stuff like that. Maddie Thing! Oh, what up, dude? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Maddie Thing was one of my players for a while. Have you heard whether or not Marmalade Dog has been canceled? I have no idea, dude. We can go on their website right now. They haven't told me jack. Not that like I'm a super important person to be telling me about that, but let's find Marmalade Dog. Hold on. Marmalade Dog. This is a convention that I go to every year, guys. Well, their website doesn't tell me anything. I'm planning on being there. It is, so this is a good plug. They don't pay me for this. They don't even know who I am as far as I know. April 10th through the 12th. Kalamazoo, Michigan. I'll be there. playing some D&D and stuff like that, you're welcome to come, hang out, say hi, say what up. It'll be fun. I'm like, oh, I forgot. Now I'm looking at this camera. Oh, not this camera anymore. I keep looking over here. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it's not canceled, but that is coming up in like 3 weeks or so, and it's like a big group gathering, so it's possible they're gonna want to, like, you know, cancel that stuff. What? One of my cats is down here growling. All right, questions. Dr. Sulik says, "Why are you answering off-topic questions?" Because I want to. I don't even know a question. What's the topic? What's the topic for tonight? Dungeon mastering questions. Anything Dungeon Master, D&D related. You know what? You can ask me about my cats if you want. I'll answer questions about my cats. I don't care. I'll talk about whatever. It doesn't have to be questions about magic items. I don't even think I could answer a whole lot of questions about magic items because Nico Prisco says, "How do you run a roleplay heavy campaign?" Oh, I don't know that I have super specific advice for you because I don't run a roleplay heavy campaign. I don't think I ever have. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Let's back that conversation up a second. Actually, there's a little bit of a rant here. Every single campaign I run is super roleplay heavy because every aspect of the game is role-playing. When we're in combat, we're role-playing. When we're talking with NPCs, we're role-playing. When we're exploring stuff, we're role-playing. The whole game's role-playing. So I run a very roleplay heavy game. That's the nature of the game. It is the world's greatest role-playing game. The whole game is role-playing. We can argue about whether it's the world's greatest or not, but yeah. So that's my answer to that question. If you're talking about social interactions, then I don't know that I would recommend, unless you know that all of your players just want to do social interactions and they're not interested in combat at all. Then I wouldn't recommend doing it unless you know that's what your players want, because most players have a variety of interests. I have one player that told me recently that exploration is what he really loves, and if there's a game without much exploration in it, he's gone. There are 3 pillars of D&D, or of most role-playing games. There's social interactions. This is what most people call role-playing, but the whole game's role-playing. Social interactions, there's exploration, and then there's combat. I have one player who told me he loves exploration, and he probably wouldn't play in a game that didn't have a lot of exploration in it. Other players are going to love social interactions. Other players are going to love combat. Players love a mix of both. I hate exploration. Like, when there's an exploration scene, I'm checked out. I'm just like, somebody get us through this. Somebody figure this out. I want to fight something, or I want to talk to an NPC or a monster or something. I don't want to do this stupid exploration crap. I hate it. So that does not appeal to me. Now, my games have a lot of exploration in them because I'm running the game for my players, not for me, if that makes sense. So if you know all your players want to do roleplay or want to do social interactions, I don't know that I have a good solution for that. And if that's really what they want to do, Dungeons and Dragons might not be the best game system for that either, I'll say, because Dungeons and Dragons is basically a miniature war game. Instead of battles fighting, you have an elite crack squad of adventurers, like a SWAT team type thing. Most of the rules are based around combat and stuff like that. So if you're going to run a roleplay heavy game, it's worth considering a different game system that might cater better to that sort of a game. I'm just going to say that. You could use D&D for it, absolutely. I don't have any good suggestions for you, to be honest with you. How do I feel about lich bards? I have no feelings about lich bards. Have you ever created unusual frost weapons? I don't think so. Give you some quick answers. Get through some questions. What is this? Let me out. I know. Let me out. Puzzles are my weakness as a DM. Yeah, Keith, I'm bad at puzzles too. I'm really bad at puzzles. Making them. I'm okay at solving them. Here, this is interesting. This is a story that happened. I have like 2 cats down here bothering me. I was in a game with my friend Joe. He was the dungeon master. I was the player. And he had a puzzle that in his game. And I was just kind of like, whatever. I was kind of checked out a little bit. And some of the other players were trying to solve the puzzle. And I was just kind of waiting. And I'm just like, get this over with. I don't want to do this. Somebody solve this puzzle quickly. But they weren't making any headway on it. And so finally I was just like, this is, okay, let's get this over with. And then finally I focused on the puzzle, and I think we had it done in like a few minutes or something. So I might be good at it. Sometimes it depends. I just have no interest in solving them, And I don't think that I'm good at making them either. Probably because I don't make a lot of puzzles. And I have no practice. Penguin Butt, that is not the question for me. Penguin Butt, she's like, how do you make a puzzle? That's not a question for this stream. Luke is like, I'm horrible at making puzzles. Penguin Butt, Luke, how do you make a puzzle? You just puzzled me. I got nothing. How would I make boss weapons? So like cool magical, okay. Magical weapons a boss would have? Skycrafter. So here's the thing, dude. If you make a super awesome, sweet magic weapon for the boss, do you know what's going to happen after about 3 rounds of combat? Your players are then going to have a super sweet magic weapon that the boss used to have. So exercise caution. Don't get all crazy. Usually what I do is I give a normal magic weapon that I want my players to have. It's part of the loot that my boss will have and use in the fight. And then when they kill him, which happens almost all the time, they get that magic weapon. If you want to create something special that the boss can do, then make it an innate ability, an ability the boss has that has nothing to do with the magic weapon itself. That way that power doesn't transfer onto your players unless you want it to. And then that is a decision you make. But I don't think there's anything special about it. You make a magic item for a boss the same way you would for any other magic item. Just with those considerations that eventually your players will have that magic item. Joe's Got More says, what was the most interesting use of a spell you've seen, and what was the spell? You made me think, dude. I don't know. A spell that somebody cast that was interesting. I don't know that I have any super good stories about that. I know a player once used a minor illusion to create the leg of a goat, like a roasted leg of a goat off the side of a tower. And an ogre was on the top of the tower. And he got the ogre to jump off the tower at the leg of goat. And it was an illusion, so he went right through it. And then the ogre fell to the ground, and then everybody else like surrounded him and pounded him down. And it was an amazing moment in the game. I have a video on my channel called something about ogres. Yeah, what my players deceived an ogre or something like that. There's a video on my channel where I talk about that. It was a really cool moment. I thought that was a very good use of that spell. So there we go. That's going to be my answer. Iris says, what level should I make my PCs before I give them their own castle? And after that, how do I convince them to leave the castle and still explore? I was thinking level 4 to 6. So, like, why wouldn't they leave the castle? Like, okay, you have a castle. Okay, great. I mean, I routinely give my players like position, dwellings, castles, taverns, manors in the countryside. I routinely give my players these things as rewards, okay? And I have never once had an adventuring group, had my players be like, oh, we just got a tavern. Well, I guess we're not doing anything else. We're just going to sit here and do nothing. I have not once had my players do that, ever. Like, I don't know why they would. The whole game is built around the premise of building adventurers who go on adventures. And so when they get some sort of castle or tavern, they're like, oh, okay, what are we going to do with this? Oh, well, let's hire an innkeeper. Let's hire some waiters and stuff. And let's start up a little business on the side and get that going. Great. Now let's go keep adventuring. Oh, we have a castle. That's great. What are we going to do with the castle? Oh, well, let's you know what? Let's talk to the people at Waterdeep and get them to stab it with soldiers, and they can use it for right now on loan from us because we don't really want to deal with it right now. Or we can hire our own soldiers to put in there for whatever purpose. But it's always something they do on the side and get it going, and then they go back and off and doing adventures. So I've never had to motivate players to go back to adventuring because it's part of the game. It's part of what you do in the game. So I don't know that I don't know that you have to convince them. You shouldn't have to convince them. And if you need to, then you just give them plot hooks. So if you have your players and they're like, we're just staying in the castle chilling, we're retired now, you can threaten the castle. You can have orcs invading. You could have some people come and ask them for help. You are the lords of this region. You have this castle. Will you please help us? There's this horrible monster or something that's attacking our village or something. You know, there are things, there are chords that you can pull on to, you know, encourage them, give them plot hooks and stuff to go out and do stuff. You know, you just do it, you know, if you need to. Do you use the books like the Mr. Polo Game says? Do you use books like Player Handbook and the Dungeon Master Guide during the session itself? Absolutely, yeah. I use them for sure. I try to minimize how much I'm looking things up for sure. I try not to look in the books much at all during a game session. Most of my games, I am not looking in the books. I will occasionally glance in them if I really think that I need to know what the exact rule says. But it doesn't happen very much during a game session that I look in a book. But if I need to and want to, yeah, I will do it. I just don't want to bog the game down and make things slower, you know. Kelf1, hello. I'm doing great today, dude. Today was a good day. I found out, so check this out. Today, I am on mandatory work at home from my job. And so, until further notice. So I'm working from home, doing my thing. John O'Neill, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Working at home, I'll be working at home now, going forward until the thing is over with, right? So that I was very happy. I enjoy working from home. It's fun. I don't have to wear like dress clothes and crap. Just chill. No, I'm working. Just in case somebody from my company is listening, I work very hard when I'm at home. School's canceled. Yeah, Natalie, dude, my daughter's school was canceled for like 3 weeks or so. So she's gonna be at home too, goofing around, doing nothing productive. Oh, Rainier got 2 weeks paid leave. That's awesome, dude. Kicking it, man. Tabletop Barb has to travel. School will be a live stream video like this. You know, they are. My daughter said her school was looking into online options, but I am foreseeing that could be difficult for students who don't have internet, or they don't have the technical capabilities to be able to get everything working properly. So that will be a challenge, I think. What else was I gonna say? And there are gonna be kids too who are like, oh, I can't get it to work, just because they don't want to do online school. What? Got a cat down here crying at me. Mr. Polo Game says, how much do you prepare for a session and for the entire campaign? I don't do... So, like, sometimes I prepare more for a campaign than I do other times. I have a video series about how to create a D&D campaign. It's an older video on my channel. Lots of useful information in there, but it is pretty old. So it's not well produced, in my opinion. But there's lots of good information in it. Sometimes I will spend lots of time preparing for a campaign. If you take my my Lord Paxton campaign for my Sword Coast Guard, I didn't prepare very much at all for that campaign. I just had an idea. Lord Paxton, boom, and that's it. My Ancient Dragon campaign that I run for my patrons, the campaign itself didn't get a whole lot of preparation. I had an idea, and then things kind of started to develop as I went. And then I reached a point where I started fleshing things out a little bit more. Now, what was the other? There were two parts to that. Oh, preparing for a game session is a different story. I have two types of preparations for game sessions. One is my like very quickly rapid preparation, where I really just kind of need to know like the map and the monsters that are in the different rooms, and then what the room is. Is it a kitchen? Is it a barracks? Stuff like that. One of my cats is coming up on the counter, on my desk. And then I can run it. And that usually, I could do that in like a half an hour, and I could have an adventure ready to go. Probably. It won't be super great, and I'll be improvising a lot of the details, but I could do it. And then my other type of preparation is when I'm actually creating the adventure myself. That could take me 8 hours to create an adventure. Easily. If I do it that way. And it's going to be a lot better made and probably more satisfying and stuff. So yeah, if I'm running something out of a module, like let's see where that was. I don't actually have it up here. Hold on. So I was gonna run. I'm running something out of here for one of my groups right now. They don't know it's out of here, and it took me probably about an hour to read the entire adventure, highlight some important points, make some notes on the map, print the map out, make some notes on the map, and I was pretty much ready to run the adventure. So prepping a pre-made adventure can be pretty quick. Now, I was kind of rushing it a little bit. I probably would have been a little bit better prepared if I had like an hour and a half or 2 hours to read through the adventure, and it wasn't the longest adventure in this. This book has some really long adventures in it. It wasn't the longest adventure, but it wasn't that bad. All right, I got a super chat going on here. Let's see. What do we got going on? Kelf, thank you, sir, for the $5. I appreciate that. So do you think your next live video is going to be that one on a bounty quick job board? I'd love to hear some ideas you have. No, it's not going to be that one. It's going to be the next live video. I really want to get my random encounter creation tables finished. We did random encounter tables we've done 3 of them so far. We've done levels 1 through 4, 5 through 10, and then we did 11 through 16. I want to get the 4th tier done. I want to get a random encounter table made for the 4th tier of play, which is levels 17 through 20. We're going to do that next week. I want to get that done so that I have random encounter tables for people for all levels. And then once we get that done, things are up in the air. I almost, honestly, I kind of want to do a short adventure together. Like an adventure from start to finish. But like a one-shot adventure. Something that we can complete in 2 hours together. In the past, when I've done adventure creation, my eyes get too big. And like we end up doing an adventure that takes us 4 live streams to finish. And that's way too long. So I want to do something a little bit shorter. But I think there's a lot of value in creating an adventure together. Because we go through all of the considerations from start to finish. And then at the end we have an adventure that we created together. And then obviously everybody gets to use it. So I think I want to do that too. I don't know if you were the one that contributed the idea for the job board or not. But somebody left me a comment in one of my videos and I responded to that person. I did note that down. I have that in my my Kanban board where I keep track of all of my video stuff. So it is noted down. It's definitely there, and I think there's a lot of value in it. I can't give you a prioritization or a timeline to it. Wow, I'm getting behind on questions. Somebody said something about their mom. Where was that? Oh. No, it was their friend, not their mom. Aaron Heidenreich. What's someone you haven't seen before, be it a city hook, a class item, etc., that you'd like to see or have thought about? I don't think I have an answer to that. Nothing comes to my mind. Made me think too much. Give me problems. I can talk about problems. Iris says, how do you deal with fortresses, castles, and keeps owned by players? What level should players get them? How do you create a reasonable way for the players to keep it running? I just make crap up. I don't know. You can give them to them at whatever level you want to. For some of them, you might want to wait till later levels. I don't really have... What do I do? Okay, so check. So what I'm gonna do here. Give me a second, because I'm actually gonna have to pull up OneNote. I'm gonna show you a little bit of the behind the scenes of how I manage possessions that my players have, and I don't think it's anything super spectacular. Somebody's complaining, but let's just take a look at this real quick, since people are asking about this. I don't know how well you can see this. Can I zoom in some? That's it. Okay, that is not... Stand by. Okay, so this is a possession right here. That one of my groups has a bakery, and this is the information that I have fleshed out about their bakery. I know an overview. It has an income. It has some NPCs. That's it. That's all the information I have on their bakery that they own. They own that. They're going to own an alchemy lab. They have not finished construction of this quite yet. They actually have to get a license to run this alchemy lab, and it's going to cost them like 1,000 gold pieces, and they don't have the money quite yet. But this is the information I've made on their alchemy lab. One of my groups has a let's see. This group also has, this is my Ancient Dragon campaign. This group also has a franchise headquarters, Troll Skull Manor. And I just have some basic information. I have the location. I have, they had to repair it, but it's already been repaired. Some basic information about what it looks like right there. There's they have an innkeeper and stuff. I have the staff written down for them. And this is an Acquisitions Incorporated book. So Malkuth. Oh, Malkuth is in this game. Hey, Malkuth, don't be looking at this information. This is not... You shouldn't be looking at this. This is Dungeon Master stuff. What the heck? Just sniping on this game. Yeah, Malkuth is one of my Ancient Dragon patrons, and he's in this game. So I just create information about this stuff, and then that's... Wow. Did you guys see that? A crazy cat back there. All right, Penguin Butt. See you a little bit later. So I don't know if this helps answer your question. It gives you some examples of what I did. Now, my Sword Coast Guard campaign, if we go to my Sword Coast Guard campaign, stand by, I have a tab for allies and properties, and this is Gauntlet Hall. So the Sword Coast Guard, this is the information I have jotted down about Gauntlet Hall, which is their castle they own. And that's all the information I really needed for them. I'm not going to read this all out loud. If you're super interested in this, you can pause the video or watch it later or something, and then literally read what it says on the screen, if you want to. Yeah, that's pretty much what they have. So I'm going to go back to my other view now. So I don't know if that answers your question, but I gave you an example, which should have some value, potentially. Finn Armstrong, what up, dude? If I get reminded to do a raid, I'm going to write that down right now. We can do a raid after the stream. At the end of the stream and raid somebody. I always like doing raids. Corey Wagner says, do you have a video on tips on DM notes? If not, what tips do you have and what software do you use? Well, I actually just showed you exactly how I do it, buddy. Right here, OneNote. OneNote, man. I got everything. I have everything you could possibly want to know in OneNote. Everything is here. What I do, the beginnings of my game sessions. So if you look at my game sessions, I have, this is a game session we already played. Here are some notes about my game session. Here are the ending of the session notes. I have some random encounters. I have plot points that I'm planning to hit. I have future plot points that are going to come up over the course of the campaign. So I have tons of stuff going on here in OneNote, and it organizes all of my games. So that is the tool I recommend. There are free options, I think. Evernote is free-ish. But yeah, that's kind of what I do. That's what I do. All right, let's go down here. Carl Siddons says, how do you reveal cursed curses from cursed items over time or at once. Yeah, so like, I won't tell them about the curse, obviously. Even if they identify the magic item, they still don't find out what the curse is. The curse, what's the point, you know? Like, then it's stupid to have a curse. So the curse is kind of hidden until it kicks in. And when they find out about it, they find out about it. I don't think there's a set, like, do it all at once or over time or whatever. Whatever seems appropriate. Malkuth says, what kind of magical items do you like the most? Consumables or permanent items? I definitely use permanent items a lot. Your game hasn't gotten into that a whole lot because you're really low level right now. Consumables, there are lots of consumables as well. I don't think I answered your question. I don't think I have a preference. Both of them have their places, and I use both of them as appropriate. Josh Bowman, are there any character races, for instance, the ones in Mordenkainen, you don't allow in your games? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that every race in the official rulebooks that people have asked me to play, I've said yes to. I don't think I've ever had a problem with that. I don't think I've ever seen anything as too overpowered. Yeah, I think they're okay. That's my gut on that. Penguin Butt says, "Are you going to plug yourself?" Why do I gotta plug myself? All right, questions. Will Badrick says, Luke, have you ever run one-shots or campaigns using monstrous PCs? Non-standard player races, kobolds, goblins. I don't do a lot of one-shots, so the answer is going to be probably no to one-shots. Campaigns. I mean, dude, like, the only way that I'm going to run a campaign with monstrous PCs is if my players say, hey, Luke, I'm going to run a monstrous PC. And then I'll be like, okay, cool. I have a player right now who is a bugbear. He's a bugbear. Okay, cool. I ran a game, I don't run anymore, but the guy had a goblin. Okay, cool. If my players want to be a monstrous PC, okay, it's not a problem. There's, the world knows that monstrous PCs can also be good guys. And I run most of my games in the Waterdeep area, which is a large metropolitan area where they're pretty socially accepting and of monstrous races. They might keep an eye on them, but they'll allow them into the city and stuff as long as they behave themselves. So I don't have a problem with that. Corona Trigger. Corona. Corona Trigger says, I'm a DM also, but I'm a player in a game, and my DM keeps running enemies as though their only objective is to murder us no matter what. Thoughts and advice how to approach him? You just talk to him. Like, you just give him feedback. And you just say, like, hey, it seems like most of the enemies always want to murder us, and then you have a conversation with him about, maybe having enemies that have different objectives besides just murdering you, and you know what I mean? It's a conversation. You got to start talking to him. I don't think that I can't give you like a golden key of how to approach him. You just go and talk to him, but try to watch your tone, watch how you're talking. You don't want to be aggressive. You want to be, very like cool about it. I don't know how to explain it, Let's see. Daryl Adams. Have you ever thought about having 2 campaigns in one world? So all of my campaigns, all 4 of my campaigns take place in one world, the Forgotten Realms. One group, the good guys, the other the bad guys, or 2 good guy groups doing their own thing and a chance to interact. I think I have thought about that before, and I was like, that requires so much coordination and stuff like that. That was pretty much my reaction. I was like, ah. If you can pull that off and you think that's cool, then go for it, dude. That could be tons of fun. I just have never done it. I have run a campaign that took place in the same area that another campaign took place in, and then elements of what happened in that campaign the players in this campaign saw the after effects of it. They didn't know that it was based on this campaign, but I did. So I have had that happen before, but they never ran into each other. Kelf1, thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate that. Wife and I are heading out. Have a good stream. By the way, I haven't said this before, but my name is Luke as well. Technically Lucas. Cool. Awesome. Well, thanks for hanging out, buddy. You guys go have fun. Assuming you're going out eat or something, having a fun night. Cool. We'll see you next time, man. What's up with my cat? Guapo! Shut up! It's just down here bothering me. Squirty Pie is like sitting on camera over here. Just chilling. Oh, here comes Mommy. Mommy! He's hungry. Yeah, the cat's hungry. Probably. For sure. Ooh, Carl Siddons says, is there a forbidden magic item you will never put in your campaigns? Oh, you're going to Denny's, Kelf? Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Have fun, buddy. Yes, there is absolutely a forbidden magic item that will never, ever, ever be in my campaigns ever again. And that is the Cloak of Displacement. Forget about it. Not happening. My player Dalinor has it right now, and it is I'm going to we're just going to move on to the next question. I hate that thing. Never again. Whew, deep breaths. I should just have a dragon swoop down and rip the cloak off his back. Or something like that. Or just burn it. Or just have it be gone one day. Or like just erase it from his character sheet. Do I remember my first session as a DM? Adam? No, I don't. I do not. Lightning Sam says, have you ever fought against Nanny Poo Poo, an enemy from the Tomb of Annihilation? Nope, I haven't. That's an interesting name, though. David Anderson says, how has your day been? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm kind of hungry right now. I'm getting hungry. What magic... I'm not sure if this is the type of question you're looking for, but I'm going to ask it anyways. Well, you didn't ask it. What was the question, dude? You didn't put your question in, man. Tiana Walker says, have you ever played with someone who is autistic or has communication difficulties? Or do you have advice or resources for helping someone who isn't neurotypical enjoy the game? Yes, and maybe, and no. I played with somebody who had, I guess it was some sort of speech impediment. I guess that's how you would describe it. And it was very challenging because at the time we were playing in a game shop, and there was lots of background noise, and I had a really hard time understanding what he was saying to me. And so it was super challenging. So I was constantly trying to get closer, asking him to repeat himself, and it was very challenging. I don't think we ever really came to a satisfactory way of handling that. I don't know that I have advice on it, except to say to be patient and, just don't get frustrated and stuff. You gotta deploy patience, lots of patience and understanding. The dude shows up, he wants to play the game, and he has some impediments and stuff. And your job as a dungeon master is to help him and help to facilitate his enjoyment of that game. And you try to figure out ways to do that if you can. Daryl Adams says, thanks, made my day. What made your day? I don't know. I answered your question or something? Wait, Guapa, what? Did Guapa go in the cat cave? Mommy's right here. Mommy! Mommy! Mommy does not like being picked up. She hates being picked up. She loves kisses, though. When I say kisses, I mean petting them. I don't actually give my cats kisses. That is not hygienic. Hygienic? Hygienic? Hydrogenic? I don't know. I don't speak English anymore. Any ideas when creating an Underdark campaign? Nope. Philip, look through the monster manual books, find monsters that would be in the Underdark, and go from there. Sorry, buddy. It's never a bad idea. There are really no cats on this camera. it's never a bad idea to buy a module or something that is like, there are modules. There's a module, Escape from the Demon Queen, I think is the module, that's set in the Underdark. You could buy the module and read it to get ideas and stuff and to get inspiration. Like, that's, that is actually one of the things I love about the modules, you guys. There are so many amazing ideas in these modules. Now, we can complain about things, about how the maps are getting worse or something. We can always nitpick crap to death. We can complain about, like, how some of the encounters are super powerful and ridiculous for the level. Like, Descent into Avernus, level 1 encounters are crazy. We can complain about all these things, but one thing that I have overwhelmingly noticed when I'm reading books like this, or Ghosts of Saltmarsh, is there are lots of amazing ideas in there. So I think that is one place you can get ideas. If you want to make your own Underdark thing, go grab Descent or Escape from the Demon Queen or whatever it is. Now the exception to that, Tales from the Yawning Portal, is hit or miss, so yeah, I don't know about that one. But the other ones that I've read so far, or that I've read pieces of, I should say, seem to be pretty cool, and there's lots of good ideas in there. So there's always that. Leland says, do your cats ever make cameos in your games? So I only run one game online, here, and that's my Ancient Dragon campaign, because we have players from all over the world. And sometimes my cats will be visible, but that's really about it. I don't have this whole camera set up when I'm running my game for my patrons. I just have, like, the one camera directly in front of me. And sometimes they can see the cats in the background. Aaron Heidenreich says, how do you plan for plot points if the story can go anywhere? So, the story can technically go anywhere, but I have a large influence on where that story goes. By my plot hooks that I deliver, by the events that happen in the game, by the scenarios that I put in front of my players. So I still can influence that. Now, that said, I do have lots of potential future plot points in my list that are only ideas, that didn't take a lot of time for me to develop, and may never be used. They're just a list of ideas of things that might happen based upon stuff that has happened, or based upon decisions my characters have made. I may never use them. I might. I just don't know. So yeah, it's a little bit difficult. I don't plan too far ahead. I have probably a larger vision of what might happen in the future, but I don't get too detailed planning too far ahead, because the game could go a little bit different based on my players' choices and stuff. And I might just decide that based upon this decision that my players made, now I'm shifting my campaign, either because their actions drastically affected something, or because they are all super interested in something that I'm like, wow, that would be amazing to do that thing. We're just going to take my original idea and just shelve it. We may or may not come back to it, and we're going to go and do that thing because they're interested in it. I think it'll be fun. It'll be cool. Which is why I don't plan too far out in advance. Not too far. I have an idea for the campaign, but not every little thing is like sketched out in detail, because that locks me in, kind of. The more time I spend planning something out, there's a sunk cost fallacy that human beings always deal with, which is the more time and energy, and especially money, that I spend on something, the more hesitant I am to let go of it. And so I don't spend a whole lot of time and energy planning too far in advance, because I don't want to cling to it and be afraid to get rid of it. And so that's part of the consideration too. Yeah, my cats don't make appearances in my actual game worlds. James Pibaka Arrow, I'm gonna go with that. What programs and technologies do you use for your online game? Roll20 and Discord for voice chat and video. Aaron Heidenreich, while my English is quite good, a slight accent can sometimes sneak through. which as a DM of native English speakers has sometimes been pointed out. Would you consider this a problem? No! Who freaking cares? Dude, like, no, it's not a problem. If somebody's got a problem because you got a little bit of an accent, like, that's their problem, man. You just keep running, you just keep being a good DM, man. Care if you have an accent? Everybody has an accent. Dude, I speak with an accent. I guarantee you there are people that are from different parts of the U.S. that they hear me speak and they're like, where is he from? He speaks a little bit weird. I guarantee you. Carl Siddons says, one of my favorite motifs for one-shots was a murder mystery where a Riddler-type serial killer was murdering people and leaving clues for his next victims. What is your favorite motif? I don't think I have a favorite motif. I just create stuff that I think is interesting and then I go with it. I don't think I have something. What's the longest game session you have run and could run? Says Jack Bellinger. Finn Armstrong, see you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Danny's laying the law. Yeah, make sure you start your question with #question. I think we actually have a formula in our spreadsheet that like parses out your question, and if you don't leave your question in the proper format, I think it breaks our spreadsheet. So please don't break our spreadsheet. That is very interesting. Hold on a second. It's starting to get darker out. I want to see something. I think because it's getting darker out. Huh, that's interesting. Oh well. Hasta la pasta. Andrew Ladani says, if I wanted to buy a single pre-written adventure for 5th edition that isn't Curse of Strahd, what would it be? It depends on your group, man, and like what level they want to run games at and stuff. What would be my recommendation? I don't think it would be this one. Although I think this is a very good module, probably would not be that one. Ghosts of Salt Marsh, potentially, but I haven't read enough of that to really be able to give you a strong recommendation for it. I wouldn't recommend Princess of Apocalypse. What else the crap I got over there? That's hard. I have run almost the entire module of Dragon Heist, Waterdeep Dragon Heist. And I thought that was pretty cool. So you might do that one. You know, this one is still really good. Like, Dungeons and Mad Mage is still a really good module. It is a mega dungeon, so I don't know that I would run it as a mega dungeon. The way that I would run Dungeons and Mad Mage is I would run this as separate adventures that are located in different places. And then the players would just travel to them and stuff. And I might pull things from Ghosts of Salt Marsh or another module and just kind of like cherry pick different things that are level appropriate for my players. And then that, I would kind of put together a campaign like that. But this has got so much good stuff in it. Like this, the dungeons that I've read out of this have all impressed me with their creativity, the variety, and the story. The actual story that's going on in here. This isn't just a like old school module where every room is a fight and you just kill everything. It's not like that. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. So maybe I am recommending Dungeons and Mad Mage. Carl Siddons says, are your kids and family interested in your hobby as well? Do I DM for them? I used to DM for my daughter, but she that is no longer something that she's interested in. The longest game session I've run, I think we used to run for about 8 hours. We used to play D&D for 8 hours, and that got to be, we did that for like a year, and then my two groups stopped doing that, and now we only run for about 6 hours. 6 hours is a good number. Once you get past 6 hours, for me at least, Well, it would be like midnight too by the time we stopped running, and I would be exhausted. The last 2 hours were just kind of like, woo! So now we stop a little bit earlier. We used to go from 4 o'clock in the afternoon till midnight, just the straight, and that was a lot. Now it's like 4 o'clock until 9. Is that 6 hours? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 5 hours. So that's like 5 hours actually. And then usually we stop around 9:30 or so. So there's a little bit of leeway in there, but 4 hours is hard. Like 4 hours seems like a really short game session to me. I usually like to do longer than 4 hours. Squat Bench Deadlift says, do you have players that avoid Roll20 after the owners insulted a bunch of YouTube content creators? Nope. All my players, I only have 5 players that are on Roll20, and they all use Roll20. Let's see. Blue Bob Man, would you recommend creating homebrew content? If you like doing it, then do it. I can tell you that I don't create a lot of homebrew content. Well, I create most of my adventures. How many cats are there in your house? Terrace Johnson, why do you got to bring this up? Like why do you have to bring this up? Oh, look at that. I got cats right there. You can see 3 cats right there. we take in strays. So there we have lots of cats in our house. Somebody should know the answer. Somebody should know the answer to that question from previous streams. I'm going to be disappointed if somebody doesn't know how many cats I have total. Because I'm pretty sure I've talked about this at least a couple other times. 14. So Leonis says 14. That's a lot. I don't have that many. Joseph Herring says 11. Andrew's like, oh gosh, here we go again. 5 plus 1 plus 3. Tasio's got it. It is 5 plus 1 plus 3. We have 5 that live in my basement, 1 that lives upstairs, and then 3 that are outdoor cats. So yeah, that is the answer. What does that add up to? 10. So it adds up to 10. Terrace has 10, yeah. Thought it was 8. We have 8? No. We have 6 that are in the... Wait, hold on a second. 5, 6. Yeah, we have 6. There are 6 in the house and 3 outside. No, wait, hold on a second. I'm getting confused. Now you can be getting... How many cats do I have? 1 with Mommy, Squeaky, Orange, Guapo, and Squirty Pie that are in the basement. We have Tay-Tay upstairs. Yeah, now we're up to 6. And then we have 3 outside. How did I do 5 plus 1 plus 3 and get 10? Did I really just do that? Oh, man. Oh. That's awesome. Oh, man. Basic mathematics. Hey, leave me alone. Stop bothering me. All right? I'm out of coffee. It's not fair. You guys are making fun of my math. I don't appreciate that. All right, I answered that question. DM bad at math. I know. They're like, my players are like, so how many dragons are there? I'm like, I think we got 5. And they're just like, oh, man. English majors. I was an English major. I literally was an English major in college. Let's see. Leonis Leland says, what are you doing with your work group now that you have to work from home? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I haven't thought about that. You know what we could do? We could play over Discord. Not Discord. we could play over. We have some software at work that allows us to work remotely with video and stuff. I might try to get that working for us, and then we can all do it remotely. That would actually be cool, because we don't actually use... My work group is 100% theater of the mind. We don't actually use minis and maps or anything. So we could probably pretty easily do that. So yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. We're probably going to try to play remotely. Yeah. That'll be fun. Aaron Heidenreich says, I've heard you be a bit doubtful of Critical Role before. I'm not a major fan, but I'm curious what your thoughts on it. I don't know doubtful. I don't know where you get doubtful from, but I think it's a great D&D show. I think it's entertaining. I think that people like it. I think that it's done a lot to promote our hobby, and I think that it's really cool. I think it's great. So I never knock Critical Role. But I think I had this exchange with a crazy psycho person on Twitter. Well, exchange was, this person was saying something like, "Rah!" You know, these loud people who are like, "Rah!" on Twitter. You know, they're shouting at the universe. "Rah!" The crazy psycho people on Twitter that shout at the universe. Everybody's going to be going to my Twitter account now and trying to figure out who I had the conversation with. And they were saying something about how Critical Role plays the game for themselves, and they're not running the game or anything for the viewers. It's only for themselves. They're having fun. It's their game. You're invited to watch them, but it's their game for them. And they're trying to say this, and I'm just like, okay, first of all, no. Like, they are very intentionally putting on a D&D show for the audience. Like, how can it be any, like, it's so clear to me, you know, many of the things they do are intended to cause the viewers to enjoy the program, okay? And I asked her, I was like, so if they're playing the D&D game for themselves, why do they even have cameras on? And I got some answer, and so I left it there, because I wasn't gonna have an argument over the internet about something that this person. So like, there are people in the world that like they refuse to listen to reason or listen to arguments or rationale. And they are convinced of something, and they are just die hard, this, that, or the other, and they won't even listen to stuff. And it's like, you can't even give them rational reasons and rationale or anything, logic. It doesn't work. None of it works, because they're just convinced of something, you know. I don't know why I got on this rant. I thought it was hilarious, though. I was just like, person, you are clearly deceived or something. I don't know what's going on there, how you, but anyway, yeah. I love what they're doing for our hobby. I think it's great. I've watched them from time to time, and it's always entertaining to me. It's just, we have to recognize it's a D&D show. They're putting on a show for the viewers, okay? If you want to watch an actual play D&D game, Matt Colville's Chains of Acheron or something, that's an actual D&D game. You can tell, because you have just normal players, and Matt's just being that is not a show. He's not putting on a show. It's clear. They're just playing D&D. Okay? And there are other games you might go and I mean, Twitch has like tons of D&D games. Those are actual D&D games. Like, as someone who's played in lots of D&D games, like, I kind of can recognize when people are actually playing D&D and when they're putting on a show. When people are actually playing D&D and you're watching them, it's not always super interesting. Sometimes it's boring, you know? Because they're not playing D&D for the viewer. They're not playing D&D for you. They're playing D&D for themselves. They're having fun. It's interesting to them. And so a viewer is going to be like, this is kind of boring, this is dumb, or I don't like this or something. But when people are putting on a show, it's for the audience, you know, and you can tell the difference. There's so much going on there where they're intentionally making sure that it's entertaining for the viewers and stuff. So I don't know. I think I've talked enough about that. Danny's like grabs popcorn again. I just think that it's like people just their brains are just warped around, like, you know, they're just such fanatical fans of something, and they just like they're just fanatics and they won't listen to reason. It's like, come on, it's clear. Why is this not clear? I haven't been looking at chat. Yes, Mr. Biochronic, 100% could not agree more. Critical Role is a brand. It is a business. Yes. Thank you very much. Holy crap. 100%. And that's not bad. Why do people think that that's a bad thing? What is wrong? Dude, these guys, these people on Critical Role are clearly amazing at what they do. What is so wrong about it being a brand or being a business? Why is that a bad thing? What did the Joker say from the Batman, whatever movie? If you're good at something, don't do it for free. So there's nothing wrong with them running a business. There's nothing wrong with them making bank on doing what they're doing. They're really good at it. People love it. People watch it, and people are willing to give their attention to it and support them. Rock and roll. There's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't. The fact that they're making money off from it does not devalue what they're doing whatsoever. It just means that they're business minded, and there's nothing wrong with that, It's crazy to think that changes something like, oh, it's not pure anymore because they're making money off from it. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Tabletop Bard says Matt is intentionally running it as a game and not a show because people want to see him run a game, not a show. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm sure. I think I've heard that before too. Yeah, totally legitimate. Yes. So squat, bench, deadlift brought up a good point. He says it's a very enjoyable show. I love how attentive and respectful the players are. I wish my players would react like that. You guys, he's on to a big, huge thing here. So, they all know they're on the show, and they're all working together as a team to make what they do a success. They're all working together, okay? They all know this. And so when Matt Mercer is talking and giving one of these long monologues where he's laying out a scene and stuff, in a normal D&D game, players would be getting a little bit bored. They'd be building dice towers. They might go on their phones. They might interrupt and ask questions. They might have a side conversation. But they don't do that on there because all the players understand we're helping him succeed. We're all succeeding together. So I'm going to be quiet and we're going to listen. Okay? And then they don't talk over each other, or they try to be respectful. And that when somebody's doing the role-playing bit and talking and stuff, everybody's listening and being quiet. They are cooperating together because they know what their objectives are, and they're working together as a team to meet those objectives. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, I'm sorry. I missed somebody. Ronwen Phoenix. Thank you so much for becoming a young dragon. I do appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel. You get some pretty cool perks and benefits at your level of membership. So please shoot me a direct message on Discord. There's a link to my Discord server down in the description. You can just click that link, join my Discord, send me a direct message, and I will get you hooked up with your perks and benefits. At your level, you get access to a VIP Discord channel. Where you have direct access to me. I answer questions. I try to interact with people as much as possible over there. So you're going to get access to that. You also get to brainstorm ideas for my future videos. And so that's pretty cool. And what else do you get? I think that those are the really big hitters. You're going to get a shout out on social media and crap like that. So it's pretty fun. Anyway, hit me up with a direct message and I'll get you hooked up. Probably tomorrow morning after the stream. But I'll do it. Oh, this is going to be good. Check this out. Check this out. This is good. Look at him. Mommy. That's Mommy. That's Mommy and Guapo. That's Mommy and Guapo. Look at this. Oh, I want her to go in for the kill. Oh, I think. Are they getting tired of it? I think they're done. I think they got tired. That's it. See, it's over. Come on. I was all excited. I thought we were going to have a little bit of a show. Hey, Terrace Johnson, thank you so much for becoming a young dragon. I do appreciate that. I'm sure you just heard my spiel. Send me a direct message on Discord. Yes, somebody said that they weren't aware all of that stuff was available. Yeah, I have, you guys, I don't talk about, I talk about it occasionally, but I do have a Patreon, which has lots of different benefits that I offer to the people that support the channel. And then YouTube membership is available if you click the join button down below. Lots of different benefits that are available to people that support the channel. And I just talked about some of them. We also do monthly group hangouts. If you get the $10 level, you get to come to a monthly hangout. Usually lasts about 2 hours. And there's usually only like 2, 3, 4, 5 people there. And we just talk about stuff, you know? So there's lots of stuff available for folks. I don't tend to talk about it a whole lot, except when it comes up naturally, because I'm very bad about plugging my own stuff. I need to get better at it. But it just feels a little weird to me still to be like plugging my crap. And so I tend to only mention it when it comes up naturally in a conversation or something. But there's a lot of cool stuff available for folks. I need more coffee. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm going to fill this up and I'll be right back. We are also getting. We're gonna do a little bit longer of the Q&A, and then we're gonna start creating some magic items too, because we're getting kind of close to 8 o'clock. All right, let's do some more questions. Put the coffee maker on your desk. Unprofessional. That's awesome, dude. Ninja Theory Ashrams says, why would I support this channel? All you do is make quality content that I enjoy consuming. I think you just made a really good argument there. Danny says, 128 viewers, only 81 likes. That's right.
All right, everybody. Everybody go ahead and give this video a thumbs up because it really helps the metrics and tells YouTube that I don't suck.
This is a barbarian plug for you. Coffee by... Hey, Fred, what's going on, dude? How you doing, man? Ah! You guys! I forgot about something until Fred reminded me. Fred won some of the tactical tokens, and I'm doing a giveaway tonight, and I forgot to tell you about it. Holy crap. I even have it written down on my piece of paper right there that I'm supposed to do a giveaway tonight, and I forgot to tell you about it. So, we're going to do the giveaway right now. I'm giving away some of these tactical tokens, you guys. So we're going to do this right now. What's the secret code word? So there's a link down in the description where you can enter this giveaway. It's open to anybody on the live stream right now. It's free. You just fill in some information. What's the password? What's the password going to be? Somebody give me a weird word, and we're going to make that the password. Modruns. Modruns is the password. Carl Siddons has decided the password. Modruns. So go enter the giveaway, folks, and get some of these tactical tokens. These things are awesome. You're going to like these. One person's going to win 20 of these bad boys, and you'll be very happy you did. I just bear in mind that it sometimes takes me a few weeks to send them to you because I'm super, super busy. Just you gotta bear with me. But you will get them. They're pretty cool. Somebody probably had a better password. Oh, Fred just used the tactical tokens. Cool. How'd you like them, Fred? Were they pretty sweet? All right, let's get some more questions going before we're done with this. Leonis Leland says, follow up. Any chance you might stream or record the work game, the work group, with their permission, of course? We're not going to stream it, and I don't know that I'm going to record it. Some of those folks like probably wouldn't want to be on camera. I do record all of my Sword Coast Guard groups. My Sword Coast Guard games with that group, I'm trying to talk properly here, are all recorded. There's a link to my second YouTube channel, the DM Lair streams, down in the description. And you can go watch that group at least. Hey, we got a couple new members. Thank you, Stephen Hurley, for becoming a Wormling Dragon, and Tex for becoming an Adult Dragon. That's the tier. That's the tier where you get the primo stuff, the Adult Dragon. That's the $10 tier. Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate that. Please remember to send me a direct message on Discord so I can get you hooked up with all of your cool stuff. Link to my Discord down in the description. Oh, so Leonis, also, the other thing too is I actually asked one of my groups, would you guys mind if I recorded us and put us out for people to see? And they didn't want me to, because some of them didn't quite feel comfortable on camera, which is fine. And the other thing too is that I was hesitant to do it because when you're gonna record it and put it out there for people to see, sometimes that changes the group a little bit. It changes the dynamics because you know other people are going to be watching you, whether it's live or not. And this was my Ancient Dragon campaign, and they pay me like a lot of money to play D&D with me. And so it was very important to me to make sure that they were getting an awesome game experience. And I thought that streaming it or putting it out there for people to see might detract from that, you know. And so I didn't want that to happen to them. And so we don't record it or anything for people to see at all. Oh yeah, the tokens are good. I'm glad to hear that, Fred. I'm glad those are working well for you, man. All right. Cameron F, what is your best mistake as a dungeon master? My best mistake? I don't know. My best mistake. I have no idea, dude. I have made so many mistakes, I'm sure. I've screwed things up and then just rolled with them, too. I don't know offhand what it was, though. Sorry. Squat bench deadlift says, if you felt like your players would have a blast fighting multiple Maroots, how would you go about setting that up? I don't know, dude. It's hard for me to be creative on the spot, man. I don't have an answer to that. I'm sorry. In one of your videos, I can't say your name. In one of your videos, sorry. In one of your videos, you say to play even if a player can't attend. Yes. What would you suggest to do with this player's PC? Just making him an NPC would cause some PC amnesia. I don't really care about that. He can figure out later what happened in the game session. So this is what I do. When a player can't make the game session, what happens to his PC is a conversation that we talk with as a gaming group. I ask my players, what do you want to have happen with your PC when you're not at a game? I have one of my groups, when a player can't make it, somebody else plays their PC. And that's what we do. Another player plays the PC, not me. I refuse to play somebody else's PC. If a player can't be there, I will not run their PC. Refuse. I refuse to do it. I won't do it. I don't have time for that. I'm trying to do too much in the game to run a PC myself. I'm not going to do it. So either another player runs it, if they agree to do that. My Sword Coast Guard group does it that way. Or your PC is gone. Tentacles grab you or something. My Wonder Panda campaign group at work, I think I'm talking very poorly at this point. There's a mechanic there where they are actually not in their home world. They have been plane shifted to a different world,
and they're trying to find their way back. But there's something going on where like one world is converging on another world, and eventually, if they don't figure this out, the two worlds are going to coalesce on top of each other, kind of destroying both worlds in a way. And so, but the basically every so often things will like zap from one world to the other world, and so when a player can't make a game session, their PC just disappears, and they are temporarily teleported back to their home world, where they'll stay for however long that player's not at the game. And then when that player arrives again, their PC teleports back into the game world. And so I'm kind of using a mechanic that's already going on in the game to explain the player's PC's absence, you know? So yeah, but I would say that what you do should be an agreement that you reach together as a gaming group. But there are a couple different options. All right, I am so hungry. Mandela effect is caused by alternate realities blending together. I don't know what that is, if that's actually a scientific thing or if that's from like Star Trek or something. But that's essentially what's happening in that game world. Yeah. Eat on stream. Ugh. If only yeah. Carl Siddon says, how do you feel about killing first or second level characters? I have no remorse and no mercy at whatever level you happen to be. I just don't care. Like, if a death, if that's what's happening, that's what's happening. It doesn't matter to me if you're low level or you're high level. If your character dies, your character dies. What was it? My sword, not my Sword Coast card group. My ancient dragon group recently had a character death. Fizzletalk, their gnome wizard, is dead. I think they're level 3. They're level 3 and he died. He got ruthlessly murdered too. Just got destroyed in a really powerful battle. So yeah, it doesn't matter what level they are to me. It's what's going to happen is going to happen. It's the game. It's how the game is. What is your opinion on pirating books? Yeah, don't do it. I haven't explored the Feywild in my campaign yet. Do you know anything about it could help me? Yeah, everything in the Dungeon Master Guide. Read the Dungeon Master Guide. Pro tip. Oh, Malkuth is in my Ancient Dragon campaign. He says, don't get up close and personal with a wizard. Yes, a wizard should not go. That's what happened. Fizzletalk went into the front lines. I don't know why he did that. He rushed past all of the fighters and stuff into the front lines, and then immediately was murdered, like very, very fast. So, Joseph Henning, thank you, sir, for the $2 super chat. Says, don't forget the Ancient Dragon shout out. So, my Ancient Dragons are the patrons who play D&D with me. And that tier of my Patreon is currently full. There is no space available in that. So there is a tier where you can sign up to wait to play D&D with us. That's available. So you can go check that out. You can go, there's a link to my Patreon down in the description. You can click on it and stuff and see what the different tiers are. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Some people see how much I charge to play D&D with me and they're just like, But I'll tell you what, the players that are playing with me, they all are enjoying the game. And they're still showing up and they're still paying, which tells me that it must be worth it to them. Otherwise, why are you going to keep paying that much money? Malkuth says the entire battle was a real mess. Oh, it was nasty. That battle was a nasty battle, too. There was, yes, Generous Heel says you got to pay for quality goods. Absolutely, dude. Like, you can't undervalue yourself. Okay, so check this out. There's another person that I know that also runs D&D games for people. He's a content creator, and I think he only charges about $10 a month for someone to play with him. Way undervalued himself. Oh my gosh, undervalued himself. And yeah, like you can charge way more than that and people will pay it. And there's the other part, there's the other part too, like you can, so in business, there are a couple different ways to go about any type of business. But at the base level, you can say that if I'm running a business, I can create lots of cheap product and make my money through like just volume, selling lots of it. Okay, so I don't charge a lot and I'm going to sell lots of it to make my money. Or you can have high quality product that costs a lot, but you don't sell very much. And both of those business models are totally legitimate and you make tons of money on them. Okay, either super cheap and you sell lots of them, or really expensive and you don't sell a lot. Now, when you're doing something like running D&D games or any type of service where it takes you a certain amount of time to deliver the product and it's not easily scalable, it's very time intensive, then when you have a volume model, that's very time intensive and you're spending tons of time, to deliver each $10 unit of value. Whereas I can spend the same amount of time to deliver a very expensive unit of value to my customers, okay? And they're paying for a very quality product, but I don't have to have that many of them. I can just have a handful of them who are willing to pay for the product, and I'm going to make just as much money as having a very cheap product with tons of people buying it, and I'm going to spend less time on my quality product when I'm doing a service. So it's very important to place the proper value on what you do. Ultimately, if you value yourself at this much and nobody's willing to buy it, well, then you might be overvaluing yourself. But if you can charge this much and people are willing to pay it and continue paying it because they feel that it's worth what you're charging them, well, then you've at least valued yourself. You haven't overvalued yourself. Could you push it more? Maybe. I don't know. This is just like, we're just talking business in general, So yeah. Okay, let's move on from that conversation. We're gonna start creating some magic items too. Last question is gonna be for the super chat. Thank you, Lexington Delta. Appreciate the $1.49. Any help for a new DM running a game for 2 kids? That is a big question. That's a very generic, big question. Just try to make it fun for them. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't get too bogged down in the rules. Try to just focus on them describing what they're going to do. Set the situation for them. Explain the scene to them. Have them just tell you in common language what they want to do. And then you resolve the game mechanics. Help them along with that. I wouldn't have any expectations that a young kid is going to understand game mechanics. That's going to be on you to resolve that stuff. Focus on the basics. I'm going to describe to you a situation. You are going to tell me what your character does in response to that. And then you tell them to roll some dice and add some numbers to it. I would try to focus on that. So that's like some 30-second elevator advice for you. All right, let's rock and roll. Malkuth says the Ancient Dragon game costs him $12.50 an hour. Is that about right? Because you guys play twice a month for 8 hours. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right, magic item creation. Let's create some magic items. We're gonna switch roles. We're gonna switch over now to creating some magic items together. Is what we're gonna do. So I have a beautiful Word document here, all ready to go for us. Look at that. This is where we are going to create our magic items. Before we get into creating magic items, though, I am going to take a brief intermission, and when we get back, we will do some magic item creation. So yeah, get ready for that. I'm gonna toss the screen on and throw the music up, and when we get back, we do magic items.
Pet the kitties. Woo! All right. Okay, ready to rock and roll? Do some magic items. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, cool. Magic items. That seems really bright. Hold on a second. I'm gonna adjust the brightness of my webcam. Or this guy seems really. My forehead is all blown out. So I'm gonna adjust that really quick because that is really bright. All right, let's get some ideas for magic items. Magic item idea generation time. Give me some ideas for magic items. I really want to try to. I want to try to get different types of magic items, like a shirt or something that goes on your head, some gloves, some boots, a cloak. I want to get a variety of magic items tonight. I'm gonna adjust the brightness of this camera because it seems like it's really bright to me. So we are going to pop the brightness down a little bit. How's that? That's a little better. That seems a little bit better, maybe. Let's go with that. That's better. How's that? Just seemed way too bright. Pokeball. A crown of lies. Crowns. Luke is positively shining. I know, it was all bright. Well, when I was doing my my brightness balancing, it was daytime out, and now the sun has gone down. It's dark out, and so I think that probably makes a difference. All right, let's do it. I like the idea of a crown. We're gonna do a crown of lies. Let's go with crown of lies. Oh, okay. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, we have to do this. We have to do this wand. We'll do this wand second, and let's do a crown of lies. Crown of lies. Okay, that is the magic item. Give me some ideas for what it should do. What should this magic item do? And we don't. This is the. What kind of magic item is this? Hold on a second. Let us go over to D&D Beyond, and let's look up magic item. There are some rules on magic items. Magic item categories. Let's see what that says. Armor, potions, buying and selling, rarity. That's what I'm looking for. Rarity. So we got to determine the magic item. Oh, and the categories. Oh yeah, that's right. There are categories. What was I looking for? Wondrous item. That's what I was looking for. So we need to do a rarity, and then we need to do the category is that. So the rarity. There we go. The rarity we're going to determine after we make the magic item, because we don't know what the rarity is going to be until we actually make the magic item. So we're not sure on the rarity. And then we're going to say, oh, I think that wondrous item goes first. Wondrous item. And we're not sure what the rarity is. Okay, so let's get some ideas. What we got? Whoever wears it gets advantage on deception and persuasion rules if they are deliberately telling a lie. That's a cool idea. That's not a bad idea. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Matt Alford. Do appreciate it. Yeah, let's do that. This item gives the wearer advantage on persuasion and deception checks when they are deliberately telling a lie. Usually that would be a deception check, but I could see persuasion being just as fine. I feel like that's not a very rare item. The rarity on that's going to be pretty low. That could be a common or an uncommon. That's good, but it's not super good. What do you guys think? Common? I'm kind of leaning towards saying it's a common item. That feels like a common item to me. I'm going to go with common. It's always, this sort of thing is always open to interpretation. It's not going to require attunement. That's not the sort of thing that would require attunement. All right. Yeah, you could totally add on to this Leone Gaming curse, which would be that you can only tell a lie. That would be a pretty good modifier to it. We need to oh. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add a curse to it. Curse. And we'll make it optional. The wearer can only tell lies while wearing until the curse is removed. Yeah. That's cool. All right. Good. All right. So hold on a second. We need to do this wand. Let's move on to this wand. This was a request by my patron Joe, who also plays in my Ancient Dragon game, and he wants us to make a wand of infinite corgis. Okay, he paid $10 for this, so we're gonna make it for him. Wand of infinite corgis, and we're gonna have to look up what corgis are. That's a type of dog. So I think this is a safe search for us to do. This looks like a safe internet search. So this is the type of dog, and we're gonna make a magic weapon that creates a bunch of these. That sounds like fun. It identifies as Wand of Infinite Magic Missile. When activated, it creates 1d10 corgis per minute. Oh, so this is like a cursed... Okay, so this is like a cursed item, basically. So we'll say, when the players identify this item, it is believed to be a wand of infinite... Well, let's just say magic missiles. Magic missiles. However, when activated, it begins creating an infinite stream of corgis. Type of dog. I'm gonna specify that it's a type of dog because I think there's a lot of people that won't know that. Like, I did not know that. Maybe I am the exception. Maybe most people know what corgis are, and I just don't. Yeah, D100 is crazy. It creates, that's a lot. Let's say 1d6 corgis per round, which is 6 seconds. Because you're almost always going to use this in combat. So let's put it in terms of combat, right? How would you stop this? There's got to be a way you can make this stop working. This Matthew Perkins says, this wand has a lot of complicated ethical considerations. Well, especially if you were going to, like, use this to run a restaurant or something, yeah, that could be a problem. How do you... that is the ethical problem right there. The Queen of England has corgis. Okay, that's cool. How would you turn this off? Some player... El Rusu says, some players will use this to get unlimited food. You better believe they will. Guarantee you. How do they turn this off? What's the way to turn this off, guys? Mason says that if it compels you to take care of the dogs. If you neglect them, you take psychic damage from guilt. That's awesome. Have the effect only work while in combat and end when combat ends. To stop it, you need to make a magic cat. You turn the wand off by throwing it like a stick for the dogs. Oh, nice. You have to persuade the wand to stop. That's funny. Hey, Thien, what's up, dude? Thanks for showing up, man. No worries about being late. You just gave me a $2 as an apology for being late, so you are forgiven. You got to remind me what your statue idea is, dude. Let's just say I like the stick idea. We'll say if the user throws the wand like a stick to the dogs, it stops functioning. It stops creating more corgis. There we go. I think that's pretty cool. What's the rarity on that? Well, that's clearly a wondrous item. Oh wait, not common. Sorry, I meant uncommon up here. Uncommon. I feel like that is probably a certainly uncommon. That might be a rare. We might be getting into rare territory. What do you guys think? Is that like a rare? We going with rare? Maybe. Very rare. Legendary. Toxic Akami says legendary. Oh my gosh. Muy raro. I just said that. Raro. You cannot ask me to speak English and then speak Spanish and then not have it come out weird. It just doesn't work that way. I have a lot of people saying rare. Okay. All right. Calm down. I'll make it rare. It's all right. I'll make it rare. All right, cool. Give me some ideas. Hashtag idea or hashtag magic item or something. Let's get some ideas flowing. Ooh, that's a great idea. Hold on a second. I'm going to stop that. Type hashtag magic item. And then your idea. Beautiful. Yep, hashtag magic item and your idea. I just added that to our ticker text down below. Beautiful. So we have a crown of lies. We have a wand of infinite corgis. Okay, we're going to do that one. Nahul, we're going to pick yours. Nahul's idea is, I'm going to copy paste it right here, and then we're going to work with this. So a lich's femur, it's a one-headed mace. It does some damage, and then you hear someone cursing in the distance every time you hit something. Okay, cool. What's the name of this magic item? So give us some ideas for a name for this magic item. Oh, that's cool. Diamantores, that's a cool idea. I'm gonna copy paste that. We're gonna do something with that. I'm actually gonna make an ideas section here when I see cool stuff, so we can get to it later. Thien, I'm sorry. What was your idea, Thien? I gotta get Thien's idea. My statue idea. What's your statue idea, dude? I missed it, dude. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. I found it, dude. I'm going to copy paste it down below. We'll see if we can get to it, man. All right. What's the name of this lich's femur? Generous Heal, see you later, man. Thanks for joining us. Lich's Spine. All right. Lich and Spine. We're going to call it Lich and Spine. This is a weapon. The Bone of Blight. That's cool. So it is a weapon, and let's see. This is a mace fashioned from the femur of a lich. So it's probably a magical weapon. Yeah. It is a +1 magical weapon that I can't spell. Weapon that adds +1 to the attack roll and damage. Okay. Also, it also deals an additional 1d8 necrotic damage on hit. And then every time it strikes a foe, someone cursing is heard off in the distance. All right, beautiful. Done. What is the rarity on that? What do we think the rarity is? So it's a +1 magical weapon, but it also does 1d8 necrotic damage. I feel like that's probably... It's certainly farther than an uncommon. We're probably in the rare territory. I'm thinking we got some very rares. We got rares. What is... Let's find... Why do I have to go all the way back to the top to find the search bar? Okay, people in D&D Beyond, listen to me. Like, if I'm all the way down the page and I want to get back to my search bar, I shouldn't have to scroll all the way to the top of the page to find my search bar. I guess I could click that. I could click that arrow. But this should be a drop down. This should be, when I'm scrolling down, it should hide itself. But once I start scrolling back up again, it should automatically reappear so that I can get to my toolbar. Okay? This is like application design 101, I feel. I'm sorry. What I'm trying to look up is like Frostbrand. Frostbrand. Frostbeard? Frostbrand? Because I want to know what the rarity on that is. It's very rare. And it does 1d6 cold damage. And it can extinguish some flames and stuff. Okay, so I feel like that can do some additional stuff. So I think rare would be okay for this magic item. Terrace. I'm ignoring him. Well, what's your idea, Terrace? So there needs to be a standard like recognition or disclaimer here. There's a bajillion ideas flying at me in the chat. It is literally impossible for me to get to them all. It's like I can't do it. I'm one dude, and there's how many people are on the stream right now? Like 100 or something? I don't really pay attention to that. It's impossible for me to get all the ideas. So yeah, I just can't do it. So if that's an issue, then I'm sorry, but I'm one human being. Oh, Terry, okay. Oh, you were saying you said something stupid. Oh, okay, I got you, dude. That's cool. Like, I thought you had been trying to give an idea and I wasn't seeing it or something. Because like it's all good. But I have actually had people get upset with me before because I didn't recognize something they said in chat, and I'm just like, I'm mind blown because it's like, how many people are throwing messages down in chat and I didn't see your message and you're getting mad at me? I'm like, dude, I don't know what to do, but I can't help you. One person, you know? Okay, cool. I'm glad you're chill, dude. I'm like usually chill too, but I get worked up on some stuff. Like I can go on rants about crap. All right, let's keep moving here. Let us keep moving. I think we got that one done. We wanted to do this idea right here. And I know you guys are all throwing tons of ideas into the chat. And these all look amazing. Like, I'm sure these things are awesome, but I can only work so fast. So we're gonna use this one right here. All right, this is funny. Well, let's get it off. Let's get it off our list though. What? Cat's bugging me. Yeah, we're just gonna call it Luke's Legendary Mug. This is pretty good. We just copy paste that. You can use your action to roll a D100. That's a commas place. And on a 1, you summon 1d6 cats that will obey you. On any other number, you get... On any other number, the mug is filled with your favorite drink. This mug functions 3 times. No, we're going to say this mug has 3 charges that are recharged every day. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Thien, you should have put the second half to that in your super chat, man. I gotta go digging for it. What's the rarity on that? That is a wondrous item. Wondrous item. It's just cats. I feel like that's uncommon. That's not a very powerful magic item, so I'm not too worried about that. Danny, are you mocking me, Danny, because I have to go digging for it? Don't mock me, Danny. Oh, Fred Huber. Okay, well that is one way to get your magic item done. Super chat it to me. We'll get to that in a second, Fred. Thank you, and thank you also for the $5. I do appreciate that. Help support the channel, all that good stuff. Thien threw a couple bucks at me, so let's find his. Thien has actually given me 2 super chats asking me to use his idea for the statue. So where is the rest of your post about the statue, dude? Can you just repost it again, Thien? Oh wait, no, I found it. Never mind, I found it. Don't ignore me. I found it. Okay, so I got the second half. Let's get this up here. Go away, bulleting. So we gotta put a name here. We gotta make a name for this. A golden statuette that, when asked a question, acts as the augury spell, but it has a 25% chance of giving a random answer. Okay. I'm trying to understand what this is saying. By a 25% chance every time a random outcome happens, until it is basically useless. That last feature isn't revealed by the divination spells. I don't understand that. We're gonna roll with this. It has a 25% chance of giving a random answer. This last feature isn't revealed by identifying the item. I think that's what you're trying to say there. What is the name of this? What is a good name for this? Yeah. What is a name for this? The chance of your random answer increases each time. which increases by 25% every time the random thing happens. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, after 4 random answers, it only gives random answers. After each answer, the chance for a random answer increases by 25%. In other words, well, we can just say, so after 4 answers, the statuette only gives random answers. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got you. Okay, what's the name for this? What did Shockskull say? Did Shockskull have a name for it? Idol of Augury. Okay, cool. I like that name. We're going to go with that. Thank you, sir. Good name. Like, I think one thing, too, that's going to help this, you guys, is, like, I love that you guys are brainstorming ideas for magic items. When we're working on a given magic item, if we can focus our energy on getting that magic item done, like if I'm asking for ideas for the name for it, if I'm asking for suggestions or something, if you guys can give ideas for that stuff, we're going to be able to get that magic item done a whole lot faster. And then you can throw some more ideas for magic items down there that I'm actually going to be able to get to use. Because what I'm seeing happening is, like, I'm trying to work on this magic item here, and people are throwing ideas for more magic items. And we're not there yet. We have to get this one done before I can do other ones. So if we work together as a team on the task at hand, then we're going to go faster. So we got a name for this. This is a wondrous item. This is probably common or uncommon, I'm thinking. Yeah, Danny has a really good point too. It will also help your idea not get overlooked. Cutting down on reposting. You guys, yeah, when I'm working on a magic item and you're throwing ideas down, I'm ignoring your ideas because I'm trying to work on a magic item. Yeah. Uncommon. I'm saying this is probably uncommon. It's not super powerful. All right. Next one. Aaron Heidenreich has thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that, buddy. Here's the next one. We're gonna put this in the queue. An item used to trade initiative with friends or foes. We'll get to that in a second. We're gonna get this one done. This was a super chat from Fred. He wants us to a chamber pot of self-emptying. Teleports anything deposited to the nearest cesspit. Okay. Augury, yeah, but the augury spell is not super powerful. It's just like wheel, woe, or wheel or woe. So I'm okay with it being uncommon. I don't think it's a big deal. Oh, thank you, Rainier the Conqueror, for $5 super chat. I will copy your idea for a Axe of Conqueror into our ideas queue, and we will get to that in due time. And thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, so we're going to call it Poopil's Pot of Purging is what Fred wants to name this. It's your magic item idea, so I guess you get the name of it. Poopil's Pot of Purging. This is a small chamber pot that teleports anything deposited in it to the nearest cesspit. It cannot be used to teleport living creatures. I'm putting that in there, and the reason I'm putting that in there is you know that the players are going to try to stuff somebody into this chamber pot. You know they will. As disgusting as that sounds, you know they're going to do that. So I'm putting a little clause in there. This is a wondrous item. I feel like this is probably... Is this common? Is this common? This doesn't feel very powerful. Danny's like, why would you ruin my plans? Because, Danny, I know you and players like you, and this is exactly what you would try to do. Yeah, Elliot, I think I agree. I think it's definitely a common one. Legendary. Rebel Buffoon is like, legendary. Are you kidding me? Nobody wants to empty chamber pots. Incoming army of poo golems. Oh, that's... That could be used to get rid of dead bodies. It could. Absolutely. That's a good point. Elliot, that's a good... Your comment was deleted because of the profanity, but that was a very good observation, Elliot. It's a crappy magic item. That is a crappy magic item. All right. The next magic item we got in our queue here is this one. It is an item used to trade initiative with friends or foes. So how would this work? What kind of magic item would this be? Like what is it? Is it a glove? Is it a hat? What do you guys think this should be? What should this be? They stuff bodies into it. What do you guys want this to be? An item that can be used to trade initiative with friends or foes. And what should the mechanic be? Use an action or something? A circlet? Okay. Ooh, a rod. As in a relay race. Oh, that's a good idea, Ranwin. We'll go with that. So what's the name of this then? What's the name? We got to give this a name. This magical rod. Let's see. The user can use the holder of this magical rod can use an action. An action? Can use a reaction. I think a reaction. Can use a reaction to trade initiative with anyone else. Any other combatant. Friends or foes. How's that sound? Rod of Relay. Okay, cool. I like it. Rod of Relay. Excellent. Thank you for the name suggestion. It's going to make this go a lot faster. Rod of Quick Thinking. All right. This is going to be... it's a wondrous item again. What about the rarity? The rarity. This is pretty useful. It doesn't have any limits on it. It's definitely uncommon. It might be rare. This might be getting into the rare territory. What do you guys think? I'm feel Dan the Man says rare. Rebel Buffoon got rare. Terrace Johnson rare. Okay, we got a bunch of rares going on. So let's go rare. Melkor Wiseman says rare. Everybody says rare. Does it require attunement? I don't know. I don't know if this should require attunement. I feel like you only get 3 attuned slots. And I don't know if people would actually use up a slot of attunement for this. Are you guys thinking attunement? I've got several people saying attunement. Or it could be very rare non-attuned. Yeah, okay, we're going to go with rare. And then we're going to say requires attunement. Okay. Fair enough. It does allow you to basically swap initiative. Whoa. That's the wrong button. Which is useful once in a combat at the very beginning. It doesn't have any limits. Yeah, it doesn't have any limits. That's very powerful if you use it against a dragon for initiative. Oh, Eric Shield dropping the bomb. Very good point, Eric. He says, do you want multiple people using it in the same combat? No, you do not. Because you're so on point, dude. What would happen with this magic item is I would use it. I would use my reaction to swap initiative, and then I would toss it to somebody else, and then that person would grab it, and they'd use their reaction to swap initiative. Yes, absolutely. Bam. Or you could just say it can be used once per round. You could. It would turn into a relay race baton. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm okay with it like this. Let's move on. We have lots of magic item ideas, so let's move on to the next one. We don't want to belabor the point and spend too much time here. Individual dungeon masters can adjust it as desired. All right, here's our next one. Axe of the Conqueror. We don't have to keep this name. If anybody has a better idea for this, we can do this. So it's a +2 battle axe with the heavy property and 7 charges of absorb elements. It regains 1d6 charges every day. Okay, you've pretty much written the rules here for us. This is a +2 battle axe with the heavy property. It has 7 charges of absorb elements and regains 1d6 charges every day. Axe of Magical Redirection. Ooh. Okay. Axe of Siphon Elements. That's a cool name. Axe of the Element Lord. Meteoric Axe. I kind of like Axe of Siphon Elements. We're going to go with that. Tabletop Bard has the name for us. So this is obviously a weapon. What do you guys think the rarity is going to be on this? Whoa, what happened? Why do I have spacing here? Huh. I don't know what happened. Ah! My screen just went away. Alright, anyway, it's a weapon. I'll figure this out. What's the rare? Very rare, very rare. Attune. This feels like an attunement thing to me. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely pretty potent. Very rare. Requires attunement, I think. Is what we're gonna go with. And I need to get this spacing proper. Otherwise, this is going to annoy the crap out of me. Whoops. I don't know why it goofed with my spacing. There we go. Okay, better. Okay, good. Done. Next. Oh, okay. Let's find... Okay, we're on to another magic item. What do we got kicking around here? I'm looking for some ideas here. Looking for some ideas. We're gonna use this idea. This is an interesting idea from DM and Torres. Shoes of Barishkanov is the name of this magic item. I can't do the all caps thing. That's not gonna work. Shoes of Barishnikov. Whoever uses these shoes, so we'll say the wearer of these shoes can use unarmored kick strikes that deal 1d8 plus dex mod bludgeoning damage. (1d8 bludgeoning damage). 1d8 bludgeoning damage. Plus... I think it was okay how you had it. 1d8 plus dexterity modifier of bludgeoning damage. The shoes also increase
the wearer's vertical and horizontal jump by 5 feet. All right. Spell that properly. And we'll say, note. The kicks can only be directed at a target's sweet spot. That's what we're gonna say. He had worded it a little differently in his post. We're gonna make that family friendly. Baryshnikov is spelled with a Y. Okay, is that like a proper name or something? I don't know what that is. That sounds like something. Wearers? Oh. Where did I put that? Yes, thank you. That should be the possessive. Got it. Okay, rarity. What should the rarity of this be? It's not actually giving you any extra attacks or anything. It's basically a weapon that can be... It's like a weapon. It allows you to kick instead of having a weapon. So it's not actually that powerful. This isn't actually doing a whole lot for you. It's just something interesting. Yeah, I think uncommon is fair. This is going to be... It's like a weapon. I think this is a... Is this a weapon? Or is it like clothing? What are the different categories? What are the different categories? Let's see. Magic item. Magic item categories. Armor, potions, rings, rods, scrolls, staff, wand, weapon. Wondrous item. It's either a wondrous item or a weapon. Ooh, a monk restriction. You could restrict it to monks. Boots. Is boots a thing? I don't know. We can make it whatever. I don't really care. Squeaky. I have a cat. My cat Squeaky is like bothering me. He wants to come up here. Squeaky, what is wrong? Yeah, I don't think boots are a category. Wondrous item works for me. This feels like uncommon. Should it only be allowed for monks? I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's okay for anybody to wear them. Boots are a wondrous item? Okay, cool. Thanks, Danny. This cat. Come on, Squeaky. Come on. Squeaky just jumped up in my lap. This is Squeaky. Look at Squeaky. I'm gonna get the big camera up. See? He's like bothering me. He wanted to come up here. Wanted to come up with Daddy. Yeah, Squeaky. Yeah, Squeaky. Look at Squeaky. All right, so we got the shoes of Baryshnikov done. I think we're good on that. Let's get some more ideas going. Yeah, the DM can always decide if they want to restrict it. Absolutely, Danny. Oh, theme. That's a cool idea. I like that one. We're going to go with that idea. This is an obsidian dagger. So I need a name for this magic item. This is a +3 obsidian dagger that grants +3 to the user's to attack rolls and damage. On the 20th successful hit that lands, the blade shatters, dealing 10d10 piercing damage to the user and the one who was hit. This last part isn't revealed by identify. By identifying the magic item.
What is a name for that? The Black Burst. Dagger of Dragon Roulette. Shatterhands. Ooh, that's cool. So we can't... Yeah, I like the Black Burst. That sounds cool to me. The Black Burst. The Black Burst. Okay, what is the... So this is clearly a weapon. What is the... How uncommon is this? It's a +3. So just in and of itself, you guys, like a +3 weapon, I think is rare or very rare. Come on. Weapon. +1 weapon. +1 weapon. Where's the +3 weapon? Okay, let's try this. Weapon +3. See if we can find it. Here we go. Weapon. So, in and of itself, a +3 weapon is very rare. So that tells me then that it's at least very rare. But it's gonna blow up in your face eventually, which is pretty cool. I would just say let's keep it very rare. And it doesn't require attunement. My cat's chewing my foot. Squeaky, quit chewing my toe. He's like chewing my toe down here. Legendary. All right, give me another idea. Another idea for a magic item. Crazy maniac. It cannot be thrown. Oh, yeah, it cannot be thrown. Oh, that's interesting. Well, it doesn't. No, it doesn't have to. Even if you throw it, it can still deal damage to you. It like shoots the shards back at you. Yeah, Squeaky is chewing on my feet down here. He's bothering the crap out of me. Oh wow. Yeah, we got too many weapons. I don't want to just make a bunch of weapons. Ooh. This is interesting. Okay, now who had an idea here? We have a ring of savings. We can make a different name for that if we want. I got cat hair in my mouth. Dang it, Squeaky. Any coin touched by this ring is transported to this cat. Squeaky! Enough! Jeez, he's bothering me. Getting cat hair all over myself. Any coin touched by this ring is transported to a location established. Let's zoom in a little bit. Established by the attuned user. And then we'll say, from time to time, a coin is lost. So we'll say, we got to reword this a little bit. The wearer of this ring can use an action to teleport up to... How many coins at a time should this person be able to teleport? Luke needs a magic cat brush that catches all the cat hair. Oh, yes, totally. 10 coins at a time? That's not that many. I want to say like 100. Maybe 100 at a time. They can teleport up to 100 coins to... a location established by the attuned user. From time to time, a batch of 100 coins is lost. We need to establish a percentage for that. Exactly, Fred. A d20, yeah. And then we're going to say roll a d20. Yeah, okay. Roll a d20 every time coins are teleported. On a roll of 1, the coins are lost. There we go. Cool. And the word is established. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Got it. Cool, 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 cool. My spell check must not be on because it's not doing the red underline for everything. No living character clause. Well, it says coins. It literally says coins. So it's like coins. Can you polymorph somebody into a coin? Maybe. What's the rarity on this? This is clearly a wondrous item. What do we think the rarity is? This might be very rare. Or I'm sorry, rare. I'm thinking rare maybe. Attunement. I don't know if people are going to attune to this. Hey, Nahul, that's not a problem. Don't worry about it. No hay problema, hombre. Si yo estoy escribiendo en español o algo así, yo voy a hacer equivocaciones también, así que no hay problema, hombre. Let's see. Should this require attunement? Yes, attune this. It's nuts. Thieves can use this so much. Okay. All right, cool. I don't know. Requires attunement. Bam. Ooh, limited use a day instead of attunement. If we're doing 100 coin batches, I don't know. I don't want to get bogged down in details. I feel like we're getting bogged down in details. Let's just move on. Let's get more ideas as opposed to like fine-tuning these to perfection. It kind of kills the utility. Yeah, if you have limited uses, it kills the utility. We're gonna run with this. Thank you, Jack Smith, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that. All right, give me another idea. Another idea. Another idea. Another idea. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, Blue Bob Man, you got it. We have a keyhole of seeing. That's a cool idea. I gotta turn my fan off. I'm getting cold. Woo! I was like warm at the beginning of the stream. And now I'm like getting cold. So we have keyhole of seeing. We can change that name if we want. When the user puts this small golden keyhole up to a door, they can look through the keyhole to see a little bit of what's on the other side of the door. That little bit's going to be up to DM discretion. Hey, you copied my idea. Somebody copied your idea. Hey, Finn, do not let people copy your ideas, man. It's going to be justice around here. Keyhole of peeping. Oh, I love it, dude. That's a great idea, Fred. Keyhole of peeping. Nice. All right, what do we got? This is like, what do we think? This is a wondrous item. Wondrous item. This is very, very, very useful, you guys. You have no idea. This is going to be so useful to every player everywhere. They're going to put this up against the door, and they're going to be able to see what's on the other side of it. Okay? That is very, very powerful. So, based on that, I'm going to say very rare. Attunement. I don't know about attunement. I'm not sure about the attunement part. I feel like it's super, super, super useful, but are you going to want to attune to that? I don't know about that. I'm on the fence with that one. Definitely very rare, or maybe even legendary, but I'm not sure about the attunement part. What we could do is add uses per day. Elliot says I would attune as a rogue. Yeah, I don't know. We could add uses per day. Let's add uses per day as a different mechanic. How many times per day? 3 times per day. This can be used 3 times per day. Done. That's still very useful. Very useful. Okay, new idea. Give me another idea. Oh wow, everybody's ready for the copy paste. They're like, boom! Here are all my ideas. that you have not picked yet, Luke. You're just gonna throw these down here. Nice. All right, I'm reading through them. I want to see if I can find one. No, let me see. I'm looking for something that really stands out at me. Oh, okay, here we go. I picked one. Ranwin Phoenix got her idea picked. Bam! So we have Sweatbands of Power, and we can change that name if we want. This is going to be a wondrous item. We're going to have to decide. These are sweatbands. These sweatbands grant the wearer +2 to strength and disadvantage on all charisma checks. After a combat ends, the wearer is compelled to do a 30-second jazzercise routine. Nice. After any combat ends, the wearer is compelled. Okay, that's cool. I love the disadvantage on charisma checks because you're wearing these stupid sweatbands. That's awesome. So this is a wondrous item, and it's giving +2 to strength, which is very powerful. What kind of rarity does +2 to strength have? What is a jazzercise routine? Alrasu, I would look for that on YouTube. You could probably get a video showing you what a jazzercise routine is. It's probably not pretty. It makes the wearer really sweaty. Oh yeah. Body by Simmons. Oh, that's funny. Well, let's do that one. Body by Simmons. Let's do it. What's the rarity? Oh, you know what there are? Whoops. There are gauntlets of ogre strength. Ogre power. There we go. Gauntlets of ogre power. Well, that just sets it to 19. That's uncommon. Adding +2. Really? Well, that maybe rare. Maybe that makes it rare. Maybe we say rare. Well, +2 is better than just setting it to 19. Because fighters and barbarians will get to 20 very quickly in the game. And if they can use this to get up to 22, that's very powerful. So I think that's, yeah, I'm going with rare for that. +2, maximum of 20. Well, if we don't add a maximum limit to it, I'm okay with it just being rare. Yes, an increase to stat is better than setting it to 19. 100%. Yeah. Do we got someone causing problems? Oh, wow. Nice. We're just going to ban that person. Thank you for getting banned. Goodbye.
Bye-bye now.
Love that crap. Thank you, Danny, for catching that and taking care of business. Appreciate that. What does Thien say? We always do, Luke? Oh, what did I say? Okay, where was I? I got distracted. I totally got distracted. Requires attunement? This feels like something that requires attunement. Absolutely. Javkov says you rolled a nat 20 on the getting banned roll. Oh yeah, totally. 100%. 100%. Magic item, ban hammer. Who got banned? Some chick who was writing perverse crap into the chat. Well, I don't know. Well, it could have been a guy. It probably was a guy, actually. The icon, the name was a feminine name, and the picture was a feminine picture. But I'm gonna wager a guess that it was a guy, because that seems like the type of crap a guy would probably write into the chat. All right, let us do another idea. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the copy paste brainstorming. Speedo pants, dude. Wait, what is that? Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Look at this is interesting. Okay, Melkor, we're gonna go with that. We might have to adjust that a little bit, because that's pretty crazy. So Melkor says we have pants of posing. These Speedo style, I think Speedo is a brand name. These Speedo style pants grant the wearer +5 to all charisma checks if worn as the sole item of clothing. Wow. Okay, cool. What's pants of posing? That's interesting. Elrisu says, how dare you say we are copy pasting? We were just very fast writers. I know. Speedo isn't a brand? I'm pretty sure Speedo is a brand, dude. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. The bacon? Oh, Fred's got some bacon or something? Cameron F is like, holy crap, everyone finished writing at the same moment. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Evian Wygant says, join stream. First thing I hear, and you got banned. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Nithrius is like, I'm totally copy pasting. Yeah, totally. Okay, what was I gonna do here? Let's get. So this is a wondrous item. +5 to charisma checks. That is pretty powerful. I'm like in rare territory. Maybe very. I'm now in very rare territory. Attunement. What do you guys think? Attunement? I don't know about attunement. Attunement seems... I'm not sure if people will attune to this. I don't know. No attunement? Yeah. I don't know about attunement. Nah. Lose all clothes. +5 is a big swing. +5 is a lot. +5 is a lot. But it's charisma checks. Right? So it's not saving throws. Not saving throws. We should say all charisma ability checks. Or what's it? How do you term that? You're foregoing armor. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're not wearing armor. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's fair. Let's put that parenthetically. Note, armor cannot be worn for these to function. Let's add that as a note. Ability checks. Okay. Thank you. I was losing that term for a second. All charisma ability checks. Okay, cool. I think we're good now. Skill checks. Is it skill checks? Yeah. Skill checks. I think it's skill checks. Okay, let's move on. I think we're good on that one. We're gonna do a thing though. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so that means we're gonna do a quick intermission, and I will be back in a hot second. So I'm gonna toss you some music, and then we'll get back to this. All right, let's rock and roll. Idea time. Copy paste your ideas. Woo! Look at this. Here we go. Look at this. This is the copy paste part. Bacon. What was bacon? Bacons. Aaron Heidenreich said, "Citizens of the Lair, 'tis time to dance as part of the bathroom poo-poo ritual." That's awesome, dude. Where's my coffee? Why is it that every time I go to the bathroom, somebody asks if I wash my hands with soap? Like, there's only two answers to that. Either I'm gonna say yes and it's true, or I'm gonna say yes and it's a lie. You know? And you guys are gonna have to roll insight checks. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Shock skull. That's an interesting idea. You guys, by the way, like, I usually try to find ideas that are really interesting or unique or something, or funny and make me laugh. Just to give you tips on the type of thing that's going to draw my attention. All right, so we got Armor of the Porcupine, which we can, of course, change the name if we want to. I'm going to spell that correctly. As an action, the wearer of this armor. What kind of armor is it? What kind of armor is this? Transforms into a ball of spikes. For how long? For how long could they turn into a ball of spikes? Maybe 1 minute? This increases their armor class by 2 and allows them to roll over 1 enemy per round, dealing 8d8 piercing damage. That's really powerful. That's really, really powerful. I feel like we're about to nerf this. We gotta draw this. We gotta pull this back into line. This is super, super powerful. If for an entire combat, 1 minute, this person can deal 8d8 damage, that's a lot. That's a lot. How can we tweak this? Hands of Time rolled a 2 on insight. He is telling the truth. That's awesome. Until the end of their next turn. Yeah, Panda, that might be a better idea. Studded leather. Ooh, yeah, studded leather. The wearer of this studded leather armor. There we go. I like that. Once per week. Let's do this. As an action, the wearer of this studded leather armor transforms into all spikes. Let's say bonus action. I got an idea. As a bonus action, transforms into a ball of spikes until the end of their next turn. So that allows them to use it for basically 2 turns. They can use it for 2 turns. The turn they transform onto, and then the next turn. And I like. We could say action, because they're still getting the +2 armor class, but that's not that big of a deal. If we make it an action, they lose what they can do in 1 round. I think bonus action is okay. As a bonus action, they transform into a ball of spikes into the end of their next turn. This increases their armor class by 2 and allows them to roll over 1 enemy and allows them to use their action, to use an action to roll over 1 enemy. 1 creature, dealing 88 piercing damage. Okay, we're gonna limit this to number of uses per day. We have to put a limit of the number of times they can use this. Yeah, I think this is like a very rare legendary for sure. Okay. Thien said, if we had more than 200 characters, I would gladly flush out your ideas fully. All right, man. Attack is only 1 per day, and using the armor breaks the transformation. I don't know. We're gonna say this can be used a certain number of times per day because it's very powerful. It's very powerful. This feature can be used 3 times per day. This is we're going to make it a +1 suit of, so we're going to say this studded leather armor grants an additional +1 to the wearer's armor class. So it's a +1 armor. We're going to make it a +1 armor. There we go. Because that way we have a use of something that's 3 times per day, but it's also +1 armor, which is pretty cool. And I'm going to say this is armor. And this is either very rare or legendary. And it definitely requires attunement. 100% requires attunement. That's pretty cool. I'm almost leaning toward legendary on this. Let's see if we can find something else that's legendary. Like what do we got? Armor. +1 armor. +1 armor is probably... here's armor. Oh, come on. Armor. So +3 is legendary, +2 is rare. So it's at least rare. And then we're giving it a cool feature. So it goes to very rare at least. Armor of invulnerability. It might be legendary. Yeah. Okay. I'm okay with very rare. Let's just call it very rare. I have a lot of people saying legendary, though. Okay, fine. 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 We'll make it legendary. All right, you got it. You got it. It's legendary. All right. Copy paste your ideas. Go. I'm gonna roll a die. Hold on a second. I'm gonna roll a die, and that'll be the one we pick. How's that sound? Hold on a second. Whoops. That is the wrong link. All right, we're going to roll a die, and then that's the one we're going to pick. I'm going to roll a D10, and we're going to pick that one. The 4th one. Okay, we're going to pick the 4th one. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of ideas. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Justin Morse, you got your magic item picked. We're gonna have to flesh this out a little bit because I have not read it. It's a pogoing staff of leaping. You know what? Picking a magic item randomly, this might actually be a thing that we do. A pogoing staff of leaping. We can change that name if we want, but that's not that bad. This staff allows the user to safely soar through the air in a single mighty bound. What does that mean? As an action, the wielder can use the staff to vault up to 30 feet away. How's that sound? So you vault 30 feet away. It also doubles as a quarterstaff. How does that sound? How's that sound to you guys? The pogo staff. Yeah, we could just call it the pogo staff. Pogo's magnificent. I like that. Pogo's magnificent staff. I dig it. It's a +1 quarterstaff. Oh, we could say that. We could say it's a +1 quarterstaff. So we're gonna say this +1. Okay, hold on a second. This is a +1 quarterstaff that grants +1 to attack rolls and damage. It also allows the user... Okay, there we go. Beautiful. What's the rarity on a +1? Darn it. Ah! +1 weapon. What's the rarity on that? Uncommon. Is that going to make it... Yeah, so I think we'll make it like rare then. So that'll be like a weapon. We'll say that it's rare. I don't think that needs attunement. It's not that powerful that you need the attunement. Is it? Is it that powerful? It basically casts a jump. Yeah, rare. Is it that powerful to require attunement? I'm not sure. Aaron Heidenreich wants to make an artifact. Artifacts are complicated, dude. Those are really complicated. Mason says you can move 30 feet as an action without this item. Increase the distance. Well, the thing is that you're flying through the air 30 feet. So that's the difference. You don't have to walk. You can bypass difficult terrain, water, etc. Yeah, totally. Okay, cool. I think we're good. This is a cool song. All right, ready? Copy paste your ideas. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Wow. I'm going to have to roll a D20. I'm going to roll a D20 for this. 15. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to start counting down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow. Thien. It is your night, dude. It is Thien's night. We have Eyes of the Owl. I kind of like rolling randomly for it because I feel like it's more equitable that way. Letting the dice decide the magic item we develop, as opposed to me just picking one. So it says, while wearing these goggles, the wearer gains dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. And has advantage on perception checks and ranged attack rolls in total darkness. In total darkness. Okay. Any ideas for a name? What do we think about that name? We got different ideas for a name. No attunement. Yeah, I don't think this requires attunement because that's not that powerful. How often are you in total darkness? Well, maybe. The advantage on ranged attack rolls. If your group's fighting in total darkness and you're an archer type with this, that's very, 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 very powerful. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with requires attunement. I feel like this is powerful. What is this? This is a wondrous item. What's the rarity for this? Non-magical darkness. Hooten's goggles. Oh, that's cool. Hooten's goggles. Hooten goggles. Most non-human PCs have dark vision. Yeah, that's true. They do. Cowl of the Owl. Yeah, it wouldn't be owl. Yeah, got him. Uncommon. This is not uncommon. You guys, being able to get advantage on attack rolls, even if it's just ranged attack rolls, that's a big deal. That is a big deal in 5th edition mechanics. Advantage is hugely powerful, you guys. It's at least rare. It's at least rare, and it definitely requires attunement. For sure. Yeah, rare plus attunement. Scroll down, we can't see. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. There we go. How's that? That look good? We good? Are we ready for the next one? Copy paste. All right, gonna roll a die. It's a lot of. Okay, we're gonna roll a D20 again. Here comes our D20 roll. 19. All right, I gotta start counting. Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, here we go. Merry Mead. Your idea has been chosen by the dice. I'm going to copy paste this into our thing, and then we are going to develop this idea. All right, so we need a name for this. We don't have a name for it. And I haven't even read it yet. A UNT snake tooth. I'm going to remove the name UNT because that is copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast, and I'm going to be publishing this kind of, so I do not want to get in trouble. It transforms the wearer into a giant boa, retaining mental ability scores. Okay. This snake tooth talisman. So we can say the wearer of this snake tooth talisman can use an action to transform into a giant boa. What is that constrictor snake? I gotta find this. Constrictor snake. I think constrictor snake. But you're saying a giant one. Is there a giant one? Giant constrictor snake. Yeah, there's a giant constrictor snake. Alright, let's check that one out. Oh, ah! Go back. Go back. Go back. Yeah, so we're gonna go giant constrictor snake is what you're gonna transform into. Into a giant constrictor snake. You know, I'm really liking D&D Beyond and being able to just like search for stuff and find it like super fast. That is very, very useful. I'm pretty sure that's not what a constrictor snake looks like. That looks more like a panther or something, but still very, very useful. How long does that last? How long does the transformation last, though? Hey, Elliot S., thank you, sir, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. He says his new favorite Friday night ritual. Awesome. Well, I'll tell you what, we are here every Friday night. Like, for the last 3, 4, 5 months or something, like, we've been doing it pretty regularly every Friday night. All right. Slithering symbol. Ooh, the boa's boa. Charm of the serpent's bite. Serpent fangs. Thulsa doom. Slithering ankh. Oh, that's I like that. Let's do that one. Can use an action to transform a giant constrictor snake for up to 1 hour. Let's do 1 hour. Hold on. Retaining mental ability scores while so transformed. How many uses per day? This feels like something where you have to have a limit on the uses per day. Otherwise, you get basically, we're going to say polymorph. Polymorph for the spell. Because you get, like, an additional hit point pool, basically. And so we have to put a limited number of uses on it. 1 use per day. We got 1 use per day. That makes it pretty limited. You can do it once per day. Okay, I get lots of people. I got it. 1 time per day. This can be used once per day. We gotta keep doing. We got a giveaway going on tonight too. So I wanna give you some information on that in a second here. We'll do that. What about this? Is a wondrous item. Mary said she liked my Thulsa's Fang name. Okay, well I think this was Mary's item, so let's go with that. Thanks, Marcus. Thulsa's Fang. Yeah, that's from Conan. I think. Bewitched Gamer, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Yes, Bewitched, the stream is not over. We have like 15 minutes. Rare. It's just you can do it once per day. It's a CR2 creature. I kind of feel like it's not that powerful. Armor class 12, 60 hit points. Is this uncommon? I'm feeling uncommon for this. And attunement, I don't think it needs to be attuned. It's just once per day. I don't think that's a big deal. Yes, we're gonna raid. Yes, we're gonna raid somebody tonight. I think uncommon's okay. No attunement. No attunement. It's not powerful enough. It's not a big deal. Once per day to turn into a snake? Nah. Danny so says, just to clarify, someone asked me earlier if you ship internationally for the giveaway. So check this out, guys. You guys understand this. To ship something internationally will cost me at least $50. And that's if I'm sending somewhere easy, like England or like Germany or somewhere. If I'm going to ship somewhere like Australia or somebody or somewhere farther away, it could cost me like over... No, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. To ship to somewhere simple like England or Germany is going to cost me $100. Crap you not. I've looked into this. If I'm shipping somewhere more complicated, it's going to cost me over $100 to send something internationally. It's crazy, you guys. There's no way that I can do that for a giveaway. It's just not possible. And not only that, but I got to deal with customs. I used to be a logistics analyst. Customs are not fun to deal with. You got to like do paperwork and all this kind of stuff. I don't want to deal with that. I can't deal with that. It's just like, it's not happening. So, yeah, sorry. But people in the U.S. Sign up for the giveaway. The giveaway, there's a link down in the description for the giveaway. We are giving away some of these tactical tokens right here. Really cool. Miniature alternative. You need to write in, the password is Modrons. Modrons is the password. So, sign up for that. And we're going to draw the winner to the giveaway at the end of the stream. And we're also going to raid somebody if there's anybody else that's streaming. And I'm pretty sure that my music just stopped. So let's go get some music. Here it is. All right. And let's keep brainstorming. All right, Night 3, see you later, buddy. Yeah, link to the giveaway is below the video in the description. Okay, copy paste your ideas. I'm going to reset this, and I'm going to roll a d20 again. We got a 10. I'm going to go scroll up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Blue Bob Man. You got your answer picked. We're going to have to flesh this out a little bit. We have Glove of Light, and we can change that name. What we have here is, hey, Thien, thank you, sir. I just got a super chat. Thien says, I shall bypass the dice with money. My Warhammer idea. Okay, dude. We'll do that next. He's bribing me. He's bribing me with money. Imagine that. Let's get this Glove of Light done. A glove with small metal magic symbols on the fingertips. The user can speak any one of 5 keywords, each doing a different thing for each finger. We need keywords and we need effects. Let's go. Brainstorm! Brainstorm! Give me a keyword and an effect. I need 5 ideas. A keyword and an effect. 5 ideas. Go. Let's get this done. Rebel Buffoon is like freaking cheaters. Dude, you can buy your idea to get in here. Who said you couldn't pay to get your idea in here? Absolutely, man. I'm so easy to bribe. Are you kidding me? I need a spell effect. Don't just say fire cone. Give me an actual spell that it replicates or something. Make this as simple as possible. Prisma, color spray. There you go. Good. What else we got? Cuteness summons kittens. Oh, okay. Summons 1d6 kittens. What do we got? Ooh. Bubble casts levitate on the target. Cool. More ideas. Let's go with bubble. Oh yeah, Danny says $20 gets your name in the sheet. Yes. Yeah, you'll get your name next to your magic item if you give $20. I think did we do that last stream? There was a stream where we did that. Yeah, it was last stream. Yeah. People were like asking me, "Hey, how can we get our names listed in the magic in the sheet we were doing?" And I was like, "I don't know, $20." So we have limb. Limb casts the light cantrip. Okay, cool. One more. Flame on replicates the burning hands spell. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, so a glove. This is a glove with small metal magic symbols on the fingertips. The user can use an action to speak any one of 5 keywords, doing a different, with each one causing a different effect. Let's say each effect can be used once per day. Excellent. Let's do a rarity. We need like a rarity for this bad boy. I have no idea who we're going to be rating Hands of Time. I don't know who's live right now. We have Levitate, we have the Light Cantrip, we have Burning Hands, we have Color Spray, and then we have Summoning Kittens. Is this that powerful? It's at least rare. I agree that it's at least rare. Is it very rare? What do we think? I see lots of very rares. Is this attunement? Rubble Buffoon says rare because the spells are all quite low. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with that. Inclined to agree with that. I don't know that this requires attunement though. No attunement. I'm not feeling the attunement. This doesn't seem powerful enough. Okay, done. Oh, hold on. Don't brainstorm, because we got to do Thiene's idea. Remember, he paid me. He has a Warhammer idea. We got to rename that. Glove of Light? Hold on. Wait, we'll back up. We have to rename this one. We need a better name for this. Let's do something besides Glove of Light. Brainstorm. Give me some ideas for this bad boy. Joyful Candy Cube. Hello. How you doing? Whopper Meal Jr. Oh, that's a great name. Nice. Multiracial Lion. What up? The Corona Glove. The Infinity Gauntlet. Utility Gauntlet. Mitten of Surprises. Gauntlet of Wonders. We also paid you with attention and applause. El Rasui. Yeah. I dig it, man. Luxon's Fist. Knuckles of Random. Kitten Mitten. Oh, I kind of like that. We're gonna go Kitten Mitten. Because one of them is summoning kittens. Covis-19 glove. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's go to this Warhammer idea, which is spelled wrong. There we go. Holy crap! When you hit an enemy with this weapon, you may cast the banishment spell on the creature you have hit once per day. If they're under 1/4 health, they have disadvantage on the save. Okay. So let's make this a +1 weapon. This is this +1. This magical Warhammer. This magical +1 Warhammer. grants +1 to attack rolls and to attack and damage rolls. Also, when the user hits an enemy with it, they may cast banishment on them. Why did you italicize my thing? That's not cool. Hits a creature. We'll just say hits a creature. Hits a creature with it. They may cast banishment on them. If the creature has fewer than 1/4 of their hit points, they have disadvantage on the save. On the saving throw. Alright, cool. This feature can be used once per day. Once per day? Does that sound about right? I'm thinking once per day. We do need a name. We do need a name, and I think this is a weapon. And this is probably a rare. I'm going with rare for this. Banhammer. Banhammer! Oh, that's great. That's great. Does it require attunement? It probably requires attunement. I don't know. What do you guys think? We're definitely going to call it Banhammer. Banhammer. The Banhammer of Thune. Banhammer. This is awesome. We banned somebody today in the stream. Came in misbehaving. Misbehaving. +2 weapon sounds better for the rarity. No. A +1 is uncommon to begin with. A +2 is already rare, but we have an additional banishment thing on it, which is pretty powerful. Oh, what's the DC for the banishment? The DC is probably going to be like 15. How's that? It's like once per day. 13 is really low. 15 is a lot harder to make. And it's once per day. Let's give it a little oomph. 17 is really high. Oh yeah, requires attunement. What did you guys think about attunement? Yes, attunement. Yes, attunement. I see a lot of yeses, so we'll say requires attunement. It is allowing you to banish somebody. DC 15 doesn't require... No, it requires concentration. Yes, it requires concentration. All right, good. Bam. Done. All right. Let's see how many ideas we got. We created a Crown of Lies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We created 19 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We gotta do one more. We gotta make it a 20. We gotta make 20 of them. Make it nice and even. All right, so brainstorm ideas. Copy paste. Copy paste time. Go. Fiends, 4 of them were from you. Well, that's because you're paying me, dude, to get your ideas in there. All right, if you gotta pay like it's at least $10 to get an idea in here for the last one. I don't accept the little tiny super chats. Not for the last idea. No, the tokens have not, the winner of the tokens has not been drawn yet. We're gonna do that in a hot second once we get this last magic item done. Nope. I don't accept the $2. I just said that. You gotta give more than $2, dude, to get the last idea from you. It's gotta be $10. At least $10. I'm sorry, dude. I tried to get it out there. I'm gonna roll on this one. I appreciate the support, Thien. You are awesome. Nobody can take that away from you. All right, I'm gonna roll on this. I'm gonna roll a d20 for this one. Reset. Bam, 19. All right, let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, it looks like Melkor Wiseman got his chosen. Let's copy this over here. It is a lamp of opposing. And we can change this name if we want to too. So let's see what this says. Gives light at night, but absorbs light during the day, 30-foot radius each, and gradually changes between the two at dusk and dawn. Light or dark can be blocked, fragile. Okay, cool. We'll say as an action, the user can activate this lamp. At night, it gives off light it gives off bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. During the day, it sheds darkness. It'll be magical darkness. Magical darkness in a 20-foot radius. All right, so that's our game mechanic rules. Can activate or deactivate this lamp. So an action to activate or deactivate it. Oh, you were saying a 30-foot radius? 20-foot radius is pretty big. A 20-foot radius is really big. We're going to go with 20-foot radius. And then we're going to say, when used at dusk or dawn, the light or darkness gradually changes from one to the other. How long does this function for? Because here's the thing. Well, the magical darkness is a pretty powerful power. If used in combat, that's pretty powerful. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this one? We got to tweak this a little bit. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway right after this. We're about to raid too, dude. Calm down, Finn. Calm down, Finn. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, buddy. A bonus action to turn on or off for the sake of combat. But this is pretty powerful. I'm okay with this being an action. If you're in combat and you want to cast darkness on somebody, you have to use an action. Same thing here. You got to use an action. Once per day. Ooh, at dusk or dawn, it has no effect. Ooh, interesting. 30 minutes? 4 hours? I think 4 hours. $4 hours? Yeah, I don't know. Or 30 minutes or something. Your laptop's running out of a charge. Sorry, buddy. Once used, the lamp lasts for up to 30 minutes. We'll say 30 minutes. Once used, the lamp lasts for up to 30 minutes. It can be used once per day. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's getting late at night and my brain is not functioning as it once was. 2 times per day, once per day, 1 hour per day, a total usage of 1 hour per day. Let's do this. Let's do this. The lamp can be used for up to 1 hour a day in 15-minute increments. That gives you like 4 uses during combat, basically. Let's just do that. Let's put a fork in this. What is the rarity on this thing? Wondrous item. What's our rarity? It's a fragile. Oh yeah. Okay. This is a fragile item and easily broken. Oh. When used in combat, there is a 10% chance each round that it is broken and loses its magical properties. How's that sound? What do you guys think of that? Rare? Yeah, this feels like a rare. I think it's at least a rare. Attunement. I don't know about attunement. I'm not feeling the attunement on this one. A 5% chance per hit or something. It's too weak then. If what? Oh, if there's a chance it's gonna lose its magical properties. Make it 5%. No, it's rare, no attunement. Maybe it's a 5% chance. What's a 5% chance is like a 1 on a D20 or something. A rare that you have 1 out of 10 chance to break anytime you use in combat. 5% chance when the user... Okay, 5% chance when the user gets hit. That's a better idea. When used in combat, there's a 5% chance each time the user is hit by... Each time the user takes damage. How's that? Is that better? Is that more fair? When used in combat, there is a 5% chance each time the user takes damage that it is broken and loses its magical properties. I feel like that's a little bit better. Good. Thumbs up. Okay, cool. Good. Like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 things we're going to do. We're going to raid another live stream if I can find one. And then we're going to first we're going to do our giveaway. So we're going to resolve the winner of the giveaway. I got to go to that screen real quick. Stand by. If you have not entered the giveaway, you can do so. There's a link down in the description down below the video. And the secret password or something is Modrons, like the creature Modrons. Oh, Door Monster? Is Door Monster live right now? Okay, we can raid them. Stand by. We gotta do this giveaway first. Okay, we're gonna choose our winners. Make sure you enter this bad boy. Woo! Here we go. We're drawing the winner. Drawing the winner. Draw. All right, let me verify that this is a valid entry. Stand by. Uh-oh. Oh, looks like we have a winner. Daniel T. Daniel T. And I'm intentionally not saying your last name. That's like P-I-I. Daniel T, are you still here? Daniel T. Daniel T. Anyway, if you're not, that's cool. I will be sending you an email later on. And then you can just give me your address and I will ship you some stuff. I don't know. It might be you. It's you? Okay. Rainier the Conqueror. Congratulations, dude. You just got yourself some tactical tokens. All right, let's find someone to raid. All right, I'm going to YouTube. I think I'm subscribed to Door Monster. Am I subscribed to them? I might not be. I don't watch a whole lot of stuff on YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube, but I don't watch anybody really in my own niche. Trying to find Door Monster. Fred says he might ship it within a month. Yes, because I am got a lot of work to do and I get behind on stuff. It looks, you guys, it looks like Door Monster is live. Make sure I have no. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here. Okay, guys. So this is what we're doing. Check this out. Okay, listen. Raid etiquette. We're gonna jump into these folks. We're gonna say hi to them. Okay, we're gonna say something like "Greetings from the DM Lair" or something. That's it. We are not there to be like idiots and disrupt what they're doing. We're just there to raid them and say hi and be cool. Okay, we're gonna be cool. All right, so this is, hold on. Door Monster is the name of it. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. Let's go raid them. Everybody, let's go. Whee! I'm gonna hang out in there with their thing for just a little bit, and then we'll get out of here. But thanks for everybody for joining us. This has been fun. Hop into their stuff, folks. Hop into their stuff and let's say hi to them. Yeah, you've been raided by the DM Lair. The DM Lair. I'm looking at their chat. I'm in their chat right now. I'm waiting for you all to start saying crap. Where's the link? Oh. There's the link. I can't hear what they're saying though. I have to turn the volume off. I'm gonna cut my own volume down so I can. All right, guys, I'm cutting out of here. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna go hang out with the Door Monster for a little bit and see what they're doing. So it's been fun hanging out, and I will see you next time, probably next Friday, same time, same place. Signing out of here, and I will give you guys all a funny face, as I usually do while we stream. You ready?